Okay, part 16. Let's go. I have not yet decided, or yeah, I have not decided whether I want to do, whether I want to set up circuits in the main base first, or whether I want to get all the way to like red and blue circuits designed first. I haven't decided yet. I think what I'm going to do first is just see at my base how are modules. 4 speed 3s, 800 of these. Oh, something's actually getting broken. I need to go check on that. I'm glad I did that. But first, where's my assembler Mark III production? I know it's right here, but I can't see it. Okay, there it is. Okay, this is where all of the module ones are going. Okay, let's quickly, just the wrong button, get out to here. Actually, train will probably be faster. So I'm going to get out, I am going to start sending my spider over here, but then I'm going to get in my train and go over here. Which I believe would be faster if the line wasn't already, or it wasn't being used. What's blocking this? What reserved a path? Oh, I see. Well, the problem is that there's already a train here. What happens if I go here instead? There we go. What's exploding? Well, actually everything. Okay, where is the Spidertron? Actually, wait, no, don't go there. I don't want that to explode. More. Apparently they took out power. Where is that power connection? Oh, it's actually over here somewhere. Where did that get broken? Oh, wow, way over here. None of this is running. Okay, now I do want my spider. How did they get that? Oop, I hope I can cross this water. Yeah, this is planning to grind the whole base to a halt and all the defenses. I'm gonna have to rebuild a bunch of stuff. Well, now it should have power, but I'm going to need to bring a ton of stuff out for repair. Belts, miners, laser turrets. I mean, I'll have some of that. Let's just see what I have on me and go from there. I am very glad that I returned from lab view to see this. Because I have some resources on me to rebuild this. I don't know exactly how much. Probably not enough. Gonna have to bring some miners out here. How many? Oh, wrong thing. How many miners? Actually, just in general, how many goes here? Miners, walls, bunch of laser turrets. I think I have enough laser turrets, but I need to get the miners. Which I'm not even gonna put into my requests. I'm just gonna grab those manually. Actually, I'm gonna have some miners on me because my bots are picking up all the ones that are automatically marked for deconstruction from the miner deconstruction mod. Not quite enough to actually finish it though. Just 3 miners. Can I handcraft that? Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. What else is broken? Something somewhere. What mining outpost was killed? This one. Wow. Okay. Before I actually get out there, what do I need? Also, is any of the oil stuff broken? No. I will have most of this. I just need the miners and probably some additional laser turrets. I should have jumped on that train before I left. Pick it up from the old mall. Nope, I might get stuck here. Nope, shallow water to the rescue. Okay, where are miners? I'm fairly sure I automated them in here somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Actually, maybe it was... Ah, here it is. Okay, and that's all the miners I will need. I should have a request for laser turrets, so yeah, everything else should be good. Yep. Okay. And everything's good. Let's hop out here, get in my train. Get in my train. There we go. Tell the train to head out here-ish somewhere. Obviously the train is there. Tell the Spidertron to meet me there. Need something to be sent out there. There we go. Okay, is that everything? Yes. Anything else broken? No. Okay, repairs are done. Oop, I'm not in my Spidertron. I do think it's faster to just walk the Spidertron back, since my train isn't over here. Okay, so yeah, they took this power pole out. Is there anything about this that actually triggered them to attack this, or was it just bad luck? I suspect it was just bad luck. Yeah, there's really nothing that should have caused that. Maybe the rocks somehow did something, but I doubt it. They would have gone this way. Okay. should not have my bots on here. Yeah, so the reason that speed models aren't really being made that quickly is because they're being sent over here for this production, which is almost fully stocked, so that won't be too much longer. But yeah, this is running full speed. Fully stocked, no problems. Just takes a while. And this is why we need the module build. Okay, yeah. Given that limiting factor is this, there's no reason to set up circuits yet, because circuits are keeping up. Okay, so I guess we're designing red circuits. Oh, which requires designing oil processing, which I have not thought about how I'm going to do that yet. That's going to be interesting. Also, where am I? Entirely the wrong spot. Let's get this set up ready for testing. And let's figure this out. So the thing with oil processing is that it has 2 inputs and 3 outputs, which clearly I can't fit that many stations in here. I could maybe make oil or heavy oil its own thing, but I mean, still, I mean that needs 2 inputs, 3 outputs. So yeah, it only needs 5 stations minimum. But if I do that, I could take it down to 4. With if I take in water and oil and I output light oil and word failing, petroleum gas. I could also make dedicated refining setup for each type. Actually, unless I do cold liquefaction, not really. And I don't know if I want to do cold liquefaction. That would give me only heavy oil, I believe. Right? I've never used it. Oh, needs steam too. So, yeah. Need to bring in water. Can you get steam from anything without burning a solid fuel in this? Like, can I use power to produce steam? I actually don't know. I don't think so. Oh, and actually this does produce all 3 things, so yeah, this is not helpful. I thought it only produced heavy, or yeah, I thought it only produced heavy oil. No, it takes in heavy oil. That's why I was confused. So unless I want to combine 2 things onto one train, which I don't think I do, that means that I'm going to have to use more than one grid for oil processing. Which might be a good idea, honestly, just in general, but we'll see. Let's quickly go to Factory Planner. Let's add a new oil processing. Okay, this needs to produce some amount of petroleum gas. For now, I'm literally just going to say 1. And actually, oh, and not belts. Yeah, I'm going to tell this to only produce petroleum gas so that I know what maximum cracking looks like. I do need to potentially be able to deal with overflow because sometimes I might be using mostly heavy oil or light oil and not as much petroleum gas. I don't know if that's likely to happen, but it is a possible deadlock case. Need to think about that. I don't think I'm going to provide the ability for it to completely burn off all of its production. But I do need to have some of that to make sure it doesn't break. Okay, but yes, to produce this, you are going to be produced by this, you are going to be produced by this, and you are going to be produced by this, which gives me a whole bunch of byproduct lists. Basically, I just want to work out the ratios. Okay, what happens if I just like 100? Point 0.2 machines, 0.2 machines, 0.5 machines. Okay, so I need more oil refineries and chemical plants, it looks like, if I want to crack it down completely. Wait, no, because the byproducts aren't... oh, matrix solver. That's better. 0.009 machines, 0.003 machines, 0.01 machines. So I need... I mean, it's pretty much the same number of oil refinery to chemical plant for light oil cracking, and then substantially fewer chemical plants. A third of the chemical plants. So if I did 313, that's the ratio. So if I multiply this by, what is it, 1,000? Wrong button again. No, that's off by a bit. Let's reduce that. Yep, and then multiply that by 3. So this can produce around 30k petroleum gas per minute. With 3 refineries, 3 chemical plants, 1 extra chemical plant. And, oh wait, I'm gonna need to figure out the beacons for this. Standard beacons for, where do I find this? Oh, actually, let's prefer matrix solver. Okay, yeah, this doesn't tell me, yeah, I can't set a default for oil processing. Okay. But first, I need to figure out actually how many beacons can fit around an oil refinery, because I don't know that. Oil refinery is here. Because I know it's more than 12, barely. Does that reach? That reaches. That reaches. Okay. Okay. Every single one of these touches this oil refinery. That is 16. And I think I can use all of that. So the oil refinery can actually have 16 beacons. It's a lot more energy consumption. That's fun to see. Okay. Yeah, that reduces it to needing 2 oil refineries to match 3 chemical plants. Wagons per minute. That's a lot of water to supply this. Every... What is that? Every, like, 50 seconds, 45 seconds, somewhere in there, approximately. And then every, like, 100 seconds for the oil. There's a lot of water throughput needed. And I do actually, I do want to have the water brought in by train for this, just like everything else. Let me check something. Something is a little weird. Give me a moment. Okay. Yep. Okay. I was double checking something. Yeah. Okay. So yes, 2 oil refineries, 4 chemical plants total, and 5 train stations. Nope. Let's make sure these have their modules. It's a lot of modules I just gave myself. And actually, how much Patodi? You can take 3 Patodi modules. Okay, good. It does actually have that one. Looks like I can overlap these by a little bit if I slide this in. Then I still get the same number of beacons through here. Let's actually do this on this side too. Because I don't need that space on the side. Just double checking. Yes, okay. Are there bots coming here to help with that? Yes. Okay, well, I mean, if I mean, this can work. It's just the alignment's weird. Yeah, because because this can't be evenly split between these, and I can't move that out by 1 if I wanted to keep targeting this. Okay. This is annoyingly asymmetric, but it allows it to share 2 beacons instead of 1. Or actually 4 instead of 2. So I need that, and then I need the standard grid from down here. Do I want the compressed version? Maybe. I'll grab both. How is this alignment? Bit weird. How is this? Almost works. I might want the in-between version, where I only compress part of it. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, wait. I would have to have the beacons aligned on the outside, which, I mean, I can do that. Because I don't need that to be there. I can put this here again if I want to. And I'll put that, I'll leave that where it is. But that means I can share these beacons. And then remove this, make sure that I have productivity modules in these. And then I need the chemical plants, which I need, I think, 4 of total. 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. And this can be placed there. Looks good enough. And I'm going to compress this down. There's enough space to get the pipes out. 1, 2, 3. Can I fit those sideways? I think I can fit these sideways. Running the pipes is going to be interesting. Move these out of the way. Those were for reference points. Will I hit pipe limits with this? This is in per minute, so divide by 60. What is it, like 33,000? 33,000 divided by 60 is 550 units per minute, or per second. So while definitely a decent amount, I don't think I'm going to have troubles with pipes. And nothing else should be that much. Yeah, water is the highest volume. I am going to have to figure out the regulation part, though. Kind of important. Also, I can't share these vertically because I need to be able to run pipes between these, and that means that I can't put these very close together because I'm going to need to run the outputs like this. Yep. So there's going to be a lot of beacons that are not shared, which means it's going to be wasteful, but that's fine. The purpose of this is to get beacons. Let's just copy and paste this over to the other two. However, I'm going to need to change what this is connected to. Okay, so yeah, 3 of these are light oil cracking, 1 of them's heavy oil. I'm actually going to put the light oil cracking... Do I want to do that? Actually, putting the heavy oil cracking on the end might let me make this slightly different. Let me remove these real quick. Yeah, heavy oil cracking, and then light oil cracking on these 3. Both of these are good. Oh wait, I forgot. These output the same thing. Yeah, so what I can do is I can just run this output sideways and pick it out at the end so that I don't need to separate these by anymore. Also, technically, the heavy oil, I only need 0.83 of a machine. Probably closer to 0.8, given that this isn't going to quite keep up with this number. But no, the inputs are important. Luckily, there's space here on the input side, which I did mostly by chance, but it's good. Do I want to run the water on the inside, or do I want to run the heavy oil out here? I think I'm gonna, or actually that's light oil in, not heavy oil out, but yeah, okay. And that means that these can share water out here. Nah, it makes more sense to put the water output in the middle, I think. I don't think it'll actually make much difference. There we go. That means that this needs to run... Actually, I can just run it here. That works just fine. And then the only other thing is that the light oil inputs need to run out here. I think that means I can share these beacons, actually, which is nice. Also, this can't actually reach very far. And just like I did in my previous playthrough, I'm going to regulate inputs, not outputs. So therefore, this connects in there. Because these need to be separated at the top, I'm not worried about leaving extra space. So I'm just going to run these... Actually, wait, where does light oil output? Light oil outputs here. Which I can't quite merge in, it looks like. Actually, I can. Like that. And actually, not even that. I can do this and weave it through. That's the light oil output. There we go, and the only other thing is heavy oil, which none of these output heavy oil, so I should send it around somewhere. And I think I can manage these inputs inline here on this side, so I can share these, yeah. So we'll put this here. Copy this over to here and here. Get these in. Perfect. So yeah, heavy oil, I can either run up here. Actually, no, I can just do this. This isn't hard. Let's run it along here. Also, this can go here. If I want to do the same thing, it would have to be here, but it doesn't actually work, so I need to slide it over by one. Like that. So that means that I can run heavy oil out this way. Look how nicely that lined up. So I just need to get water connected. Actually, water is already running through here, so I can connect it around here, which is a little weird in how I need to connect it because I need to jump so many things, but that's fine. Put it there and there. And then the only other thing is oil, which I would like to run out here somehow so that I don't have to take up extra space. Actually, oil is an unregulated input. I don't need to be on this side. Oil does not need to be controlled like everything else, so it can just output over here somewhere. There. Actually, gonna slide that over by one. I think that's all of the fluid layout. Clearly, I need to get power to all of this, so I'm going to do that now. Which, I think I can just do this thing. Can't quite do that here. That might already be enough to power everything. Let's just temporarily connect this across here. Yep, everything has power. Okay. I guess I can leave that connected for a moment. And then I can create a mirror side to this. I don't want to do more than that because this is already going to be taking yeah, when I do this, it's going to be every 2.6 minutes I need a new water train, which is every 23 seconds, which is pretty frequent. Plus, actually, I might be able to fit more. Actually, before I continue this, I should actually get some stations in. Yeah, I'm going to need to use more than one grid cell for this, so I'm going to put one of the inputs or outputs over here. I don't know which yet, is the problem. Well, I know where oil needs to go. Actually, I think I have this here, right? Actually no, that's item unload. I need a blank unload because I haven't designed a fluid unload station yet. I need this thing. Actually, I should build this out here somewhere. Yeah. I think I want two tanks to store fluid. Yeah, I want two tanks to store each tank car of fluid, so that when one train unloads, another train can start routing immediately, even if there's oil or water left in the tank. Okay, pumps. This is the engine, so I need this. I'm going to pair these to make it a little bit easier to manage. Oops. Is that all of them? Yep. And also now I'm working with, what was it? 1,100 units of fluid per second. Yeah, I'm working with 1,100 units of fluid per second, which might be starting to be a problem. So, fluid system, look up. 1,100. Still fine. Can have 50 pipes. Not gonna have trouble with that. And I wanted to keep this quite compact. Actually, I'm going to remove these underground pipes because I don't think I want those to be here. I need to, for each of these, at least this is convenient. Fortunately, I won't be able to fit another one in here. Yeah. If I want 2 tanks per one of these, then I would need to be able to fit 2 in here, and I don't think I can make that work. Well, maybe with a different layout. Okay, that has the tank, but it doesn't have, I can't get the fluid through, so I would need to use one more tile out here, which is fine. Let's connect it, no, let's connect it to the tank. Okay, so let's quickly remove this, see if this can work. I would need to be able to put another tank here, and yeah, because I can't mirror this. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try and just see what happens. Also, I'm not going to attach those yet. So if I grab this, it might work. That's 4 tanks for two cars exactly. I think I like that. Which that should be 16. Yep. And I think that should line up with the train. I'm going to place down a train for reference. Need more cars than that. It would be better if these were in the middle. And actually that structure is better. Okay. So I'm going to remove these again. Because not only does this allow it to directly feed 2 tanks, it also means that these are touching all the way through. I do think I want to slide these up by 1 though. Or at least 1. Yeah, so it's closer to the train here. With other stations, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, this does in fact line up. The nice thing is that this will also work for unload directly. Now this does have to go through tanks, and if I remember correctly, tank throughput is slow. I'm looking at the reference again. Okay, the reference isn't telling me anything. So, I want to know if I can withdraw from an end. And still get enough throughput. No, I don't actually care enough about that. I'm gonna add, I think, 1 more layer here. Actually, no. I can just connect wherever in this, and it will be self-balancing. I don't think I'm going to have throughput problems, because I can design what I need in whatever way. Sorry, burped. Okay, create a copy. Name it... I don't remember what I was naming things. Full grid fluid unload station. And select new contents, grab this, make sure it lines up. It does, save blueprint. And then just place down another one of these and just reverse all of the pumps. Actually, I'm going to need to wire this up. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, so let's figure that out. Basically, I want the station to be enabled if there's at least one train of empty space in here. This is actually going to be quite easy. I won't even need a combinator. So let's grab... I've been liking the blue wires. They're a bit easier to see, but I don't know if that's the case on here. Let's compare the wire colors. I think on this one I like yellow better. There we go. And then this can connect up to the station. And the station on the unload side is going to be enabled if there is less than... How many tanks are there here again? 16? Each one can hold 25k. So every 4 of these can hold 100k, which means this can hold 400,000 units of fluid in total, which means 200,000. One train is 200,000, right? 25, 50, 55, 100, 200. Yeah, okay. So, because that's even, you will be enabled if any signal, or there is the problem of when there are no signals. Which I don't remember how I solved that. Okay. If anything is less than... This isn't going to work immediately, but just as an initial thing, if anything is less than 200,000, then go. The problem is that occasionally there will be no signal. So I might need a single combinator just to deal with the case of no signal existing. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm gonna need to just have a constant combinator, just a single one, just to add to the signal. So right there, grab yellow wire, connect to here. And this is going to have... Oh, wait, the actual question needs to be an all, because what I want to do is I want to put just a random signal here, T for temporary U. Yeah, so what this will do is make sure that there is always some signal in here. And in this case, it is less than that. However, if I make this in everything, then there's always some signal, which means that if nothing else is coming in here, the only signal that exists is less than 200,000, so it will call something in. as soon as there is a signal here, it's the same thing until it's above 200,000, at which point one of the two is not less than 200,000. Therefore, everything is false. Therefore, the train will not be enabled. I think that's good. Okay, let's select new contents for this, redo this, save blueprint, then take it, place it down without the pumps, so yeah, that should be working. This is not in construction range, which means I have to place this train. Actually, I don't even want the train to be part of the system. It was there for reference. So take out in the fluid unload station, take out the locomotive, take out the fluid wagons. So now this is going to be similar, except it's going to be looking for if any signal is greater than 200k, which I could leave this. However, I won't need this on this side because I don't care if there's nothing here. If there's nothing here, it shouldn't be enabled in the first place. Perfect. Okay, so now I just create a copy of this. Change this to full grid fluid load station. Select new contents. This one. Yes. And then go into the blueprint book, Megabase, and add these to the stations. Perfect. This should just work. Hopefully, if I did it right. And now we check alignment. Also, I should add this to the hotbar. So first thing, put this here instead of here. Let's get this hotbar set up a little bit. Yeah, so here's item unload, item load, fluid unload, fluid load are now all on here. Actually, and it makes more sense for full grid base station to be here. And this one to be over here. There we go. So if I get full grid fluid unload, that is my oil unloading. And then I also need water, which is going to need to be somewhere over here. Question is, do I put it here or here? And I think I'm going to put it here. Yeah. Those are my two unloads, and then the other ones are all loads. So that one, and then one over here. I kind of forgot to include power in the blueprint. I should probably do that. Yeah, so let's get power in here. Where was I running power on these other ones? Right in the middle. Can I fit? No. There's nowhere that I can run power in here conveniently. So I put it on the other side. I don't know that I actually want to do that, because other things might want to go there. How much clearance do I have on that side again? 4 tiles. If I want to put a roboport there, it doesn't fit. So, yeah. I don't want to run power here. Also, I'm sure that substations do not reach far enough to be able to be helpful. Yeah. And I don't think I can tweak this in any way to make power poles fit in the exact same blueprint or footprint. So that means I'm going to need to run power like that instead on the outside. Actually, Probably a bad idea to block the direct output. So I guess what I'm going to do is run power like this, which is decently symmetrical without getting in the way of anything. It's really hard to see what I'm doing with this, but I think it's fine. Yeah, all of that will now be powered. And it's also connected across, so power will jump to there. Now let's get this and place it over here. That's wrong. I may have done something wrong. Not blocking, not blocking. This should be identical. Oh wait, it's just spacing. It needs to go here instead. Also, power isn't actually connected across here. I'm curious whether I can force a connection that long. I doubt it. Yeah, okay. So in that case, let's put that on the end there. That fits nicely. Okay, and now we just have to update the blueprint. Unload station, select new contents, here. Save. Fluid load station, I need to remove the train. Nope, wrong button. Fluid load station, select new contents, this one. Save, and then go back to this one and remove the train again. Okay. Now let's update these. Fluid unload here and here. Right? Yes. Then fluid load here, here, and here. And I'm going to have to keep in mind how I'm doing this. Actually... Okay, what I was thinking was not a useful thought. Okay. Okay, and this is actually closer than I expected. There's a lot of pipes to run. Also, I know I want at least 2 of these in here. I might actually try more than that, given that I can distribute it a little bit. But I want to vertically mirror this, but I can't mirror chemical plants. So let's temporarily place this down over here. And I'm going to have to update some things because this isn't going to line up. But let's grab this. Did I get everything? No, I missed that. Grab this. Now I can vertically mirror it. Place it here. And then I just need to figure out how to run the pipes this time. Because I need to do this with rotating, which is not the same thing as mirroring, surprisingly. That was supposed to be a joking tone. I don't know if it worked. That still works. Wait, no it doesn't, because oil is the thing that's on this side, not water. So I'm going to need to change what's connected where here, which is not optimal, but I can do it. Yeah, oil is the thing I want out this side, which I think I'm just going to do this, remove that. Now this is the water pipe, which means this doesn't connect here anymore. This connects like that. I think that gets water everywhere that needs and oil everywhere that needs it. These are going to be probably all wrong now. Well, first let's get these back, and then I'll adjust them as required. Also, these are missing modules. Let's fix that. Oops. Looks like it's still fine. Okay. So, these... Okay, the output side of this actually all works still, because both the outputs are the same. But the input side is going to be wrong, because water was on this side, the inside one, which is now this. So this is no longer the thing that's supposed to have water. Which... Yeah, I'm just gonna redo these. I could probably take advantage of using the thing that's already here, but it's not worth it. Yeah, so light oil is the thing that's getting sent out, right? Yes, okay. So that would need to be sent out to here, which means I need to slide that over. That's the new connection for all three of these. Which means this has to go here, here, not there. Water needs to be connected, which, yep, this still works. Yeah, that pipe can run all the way along here, and also to here, so that's fine. And then heavy oil is slightly more annoying, but usable, I think. Actually, it makes more sense in both these cases to actually just run it out the middle. So that used to be heavy oil, it is no longer heavy oil. Gonna need to move this. This can move over that way. There, and now heavy oil is merged. I'm pretty sure that's already everything hooked up. I think. These are going to be in a weird order, but not a problematic one, I think. Actually, wait, maybe. Okay, this one doesn't connect to everything or anything over here. So that means this is the one I care about. So this is petroleum gas. Petroleum gas right now is connected to heavy oil. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Light oil, which is this, is probably still fine because that's in the middle. Yes. So I just need to flip which one's connected to what here, because this needs to be petroleum gas, not heavy oil. Which, it's not too bad to just restart that. Because heavy oil is the one that needs to run on the inside. Wait, heavy oil? I'm running that in the middle now. Is there a way that I can just run that easily on both sides? Maybe. Instead of on the outside? Can I run it out this way and down? Yes, it'll be a little weird, but it's worth it. So let's remove this. I need to skip over that spot because there's a pipe there that I don't want to connect to. And this needs to end up going down, so connect this across here, to here, to here, to here, to slight problem, but solvable, to here, to, actually, one further, to here. This is now where heavy oil needs to connect. From also this one, which is here. But I should be able to do something similar, I hope. Can't run it directly there, have to move it in, but that's doable. Can't run it there, but can run it here. This still works. Heavy oil, it would have to go up to here, which doesn't quite work. This is so close. Wait, is this... that's not doing anything. Remove that, move this. Take this around here, take this here, connect up. Here is heavy oil. Needs to be connected, not like that. I can figure out that routing. Where does heavy oil need to connect? Somewhere. Basically, the only thing here is that this right here can't be a pipe, but that can be. So now this can go here to here. I think, right? That one's heavy oil? Yes. Wait, this entire thing was unnecessary because that's the heavy oil input, and I don't want those to be shared. Okay, undo all of that. None of that was useful. Well, it could have been... I wish I could redo now. That actually could have been useful. Just in a different way. I'm gonna do this again. Oh, and I almost forgot about connecting this. Oh, this breaks everything because I can't run heavy oil here in any way. Nothing can, there's no way I can make that reach. Okay, yep. Undo everything. I'm not gonna run in the middle, just gonna connect it separately. Still not difficult. Okay, but this part still needs to be removed because I still need to rerun this. Okay, let's do this again. Light oil already connected through there. It's just the petroleum gas and heavy oil. Heavy oil needs to go down the middle, so that's gonna have to go here and this way, as well as going this way to something very similar. It didn't quite work. Luckily, I can make it work without difficulty. Okay. And then petroleum gas needs to be the thing that connects in this line, which I can do by not doing that. Or actually, I can also do by doing this, which is better. Yeah, that's easier. Perfect. Petroleum gas now connected, and I can continue running this way. Good. Okay. So that is one module. This produces a whole bunch of stuff. I can try to double it. I can't share the pipes. How much space would that need? That much. But I can do the control logic in this cell. I'm gonna try that. I'm not sure if it'll work yet, but I'm going to try moving this quite far up here. Actually, I'm gonna put this out here temporarily so that I can just see directly how much space this would need. A lot. Actually, too much. There's no way that I can prevent colliding with with these stations. I think. No, maybe it's fine. Do I want to try to deal with this? This is now 2,200 units of fluid for the max, which is the water. Which, yeah, number of pipes between two pumps, 3. Not worth it. I don't think. Yeah, petroleum gas is a close second, so I'm not sure yet. I might be able to make this work. because I can break it into quadrants. Like each of these is a separate system almost. What was the other thing that was near the water throughput? 1.3. The next closest thing was petroleum gas output at 1.2. So basically the same thing. Which, let's see. Where is petroleum gas output? How am I handling that? That's this. So I have 4 separate outputs for petroleum gas. So I think I need this and oil input, which is which may or may not be fine. Where is oil supposed to connect? Oh wait, okay, so this would be oil input. Where's the water input? It has to be on the other side. Where is that? That's these. Okay, so yeah, so this is water input, this is oil input. I think I can make this work. Because each of these is only producing 550 units of, well, slightly under that, but I'm going to trade as 550 units of petroleum gas out, water in, pretty much. Which puts it at where is it? 550. Here. So yeah, so like 350-ish, actually closer to 400. Yeah, no problems with throughput if I keep them separate. I just have to make sure I have some careful control logic, but I have space for that over here because I have to use that cell. Okay, I can make this work. This is going to be a lot of oil processing. Yep. Okay, let's do this. Luckily, these stations already avoid deadlocking just by default. Also, those line up very conveniently. There's the oil inputs. And then down here, do they also line up? Nope. Actually, where was that actually connected to? I'd be drawing from there. Has to go through all of that. I'm going to make that more even. I'm going to, because I don't need to run any pipes on this side, I'm going to take advantage of that, and I'm going to run, yeah, I'm going to combine these. So I'm going to take that and that. So now these are one thing. It's still going to be uneven unloading, but it doesn't have to go through all the tanks. Which, that took less space than I was thinking. But not particularly surprising. Okay, so now these two, same thing. I'm gonna move that up. Yep, okay. That connects. Then down here, same kind of thing. Shouldn't be difficult. Move this to here and here. Grab the pipes to connect them together. The alignment's just a little weird, so I'll have to run a separate pipe over. Makes more sense to move it from up here. Actually, let's just do that. Okay, and then this one, same thing from these two tanks. Yep, just double checking that that does in fact align the way I'm thinking, and it does. Move this to here, cut this, move it over to here, pipe, everything connected. Okay. All of the oil inputs are connected. Now, water. Shouldn't be difficult as long as I keep track of what things are actually water. Also, figuring out how to hop these pipes over is going to be interesting, but I should be able to do it. I think I'll reach. If it doesn't, I'm confident that I can figure that out. Okay, so this is water input. I think I can even fit the same thing as I was doing on that side over here, even though it is extra space. This is water. Connect like that. Also, I'm not sure this is actually necessary because I don't know what the actual throughput is. I missed. I don't know what the actual throughput is from tank to tank. I've heard that it's slow to get for fluid to flow through tanks without a pipe, but I have not tested it myself, so I'm just working off of that assumption. Let's see, here's the next one. PipeVisualizer is going to be very, very nice to have for this. Oop, I didn't line that up right. Okay, and this one just lines up directly. Yep. Okay, that's all the water. Everything else is an input or an output that needs to be managed by control logic. So all of these pipes need to go over here for logic. And also, I need to make sure I don't forget the overflow. Quick thing. No. Okay, what I was thinking was not useful. Okay, so let's check how far can this reach. There, one tile further actually. This should be able to reach across there. Actually, it has to be here. It has to be aligned like that. Oh. Okay, yeah. I need to be aware of if I want to put another station in here, then I need to make sure that I'm aware of that, and it blocks up a lot of this area because that station means that I can't fit undergrounds. Can I fit this all the way across? No. So either I have to not allow more stations on these sides, which I would prefer to be able to add more things there, if I can, or I need to slide this up, which I am pretty sure I can just do if I'm very careful with it. Because I do have more space here. So what I can do is connect this in this way, and it'll eventually need to connect somewhere up here. I can make use of this space, and then somewhere over here. That's temporary placement. Put that here. Yeah, I can't change that location. So optimally, I would put this here, but yeah, that means that this connection is a problem. And I kind of want to try to keep all of the pipe alignment things in this gap, even though that's against the design principle from the rest. Pipes need to go there anyway, so can't really do much about that. So let's see, that can go there. And if I reverse that direction, is anything useful happen? Don't think so. Okay, so the answer to the question, I do have to move this over here. Actually, one further. And let's move this over to here. There we go. Okay. And then this one can run straight. No connection there. Oh, that missed. some of these I could probably combine in pairs, but even if I do that over here, it's not hard to run these extra pipes, and it doesn't provide much benefit to try to combine them early. So I'm just going to run these directly across and let the sorting happen over here. This is, in fact, the next one. Just barely fits next to the roboports, which is nice. No undergrounds there, so next one is here. And now these two are interesting, because they have nowhere that they can connect through here, because they can't fit there. So I have to slide these over to line up with this. Also, I need to be aware of this station, which means that, okay, I do have enough space if I were to put them right next to this. Okay, so this is another case where it is required that I move these over. So I have to do this. I think that's all of the connections, I'm pretty sure. With the exception of the output stations, which are non-trivial, because they have to deal with the flow rate, because this has to have an output of 1.2 wagons of petroleum gas per minute. That was not the useful thing. It has to deal with the high throughput, so I'm not going to run that many pumps through here, plus it wouldn't distribute fast enough, so I'm going to need to run at least 2 pipes to either the top or bottom of this. So, what was it, 1,100? So, 30 pipes? I think I can run 2 pipes. The distribution will be a little weird. I think I'll need to keep that in mind, but I think it's doable. Because I do have a gap of 2 here where I'm not running any underground, so I can fit that. I can't do it at the top, though, so... Actually, no. This can be the petroleum gas output. And the other 2 products, how much is being made total? Let's say 2/3 as much. What is it? Okay, let's actually do the math for that. 18K. I have the calculator on my phone. 18,000 units of light oil. Divided by 60. 300 units per second. So that would be fine on its own. If I have 4 of those, that's 1,200, which can have 17 pipes. If I combine all of them into 1 pipe, which I think I can manage. I only barely have space for that. Let's get that connection in now, actually, while I'm thinking about it. So, yeah. Ooh. Slight problem here. That connects. I don't want to skip this. Which means I might want to change this placement, actually. Is there a somewhat convenient way to do that? Really not at all. And since this is high flow rate, I don't really want to skip these, but I think I might have to. Do I just put it into one storage tank? Actually, because each of these can load a train, I can put it into one storage tank, and that's fine. It just means it's slightly slower to fill overflow. So I can place this with an offset. Okay, that's still not perfect, but it is doable, because I can run this like... Oh, still not optimal. Might have to change the placement of the power pole. I don't really want to do that either, because that's part of the station layout. Okay, am I gonna have trouble with that anywhere else? Right here, yes. So... I think it makes the most sense just to change the station layout, even though that does mean I can't stamp down a new copy of the station on top if I need to. This is the best solution, is to just allow it to be offset and modify the station a little bit. And then this one, slide that over. Just barely lines up. I just realized a potential option in here, and I'm not sure if it will work yet. I can make this work without moving the station if I used a pump, in a weird way. But if I want to do the same thing over here, that really doesn't work at all. So I'm just gonna allow the modification. It's fine. How many pipes are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. I'm just gonna call that 24. My limit was, how much? 17. So I need to put pumps in here. Somehow. Actually, do I need that? No, I can just remove the two power poles that were in the way instead of moving them. That also gives me room for pumps. So I can slide this over and grab a pump and put it here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if I want to keep this up, then I need another pump here. Oh. And I need to get that pipe through somehow. I think I can make this work. Slide this over by 1. Don't want to connect that. That means that this needs to be here if I do that. Which... Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Okay, so I'm just going to connect this. Where does this need to be? It needs to end up connecting to a new pipe that's right here, which would mean it would need to go here. I could also slide it over by 1. One more. Actually, if I put that right against this, then I can run it this way. And yeah, that means that I should slide this over. There. And I need to make sure that it doesn't go above, I keep forgetting, 13 or 17. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And then the other output is heavy oil, which I am producing 6.5k a minute, which, let's quickly do the math to check that flow rate. I don't think that's going to be any problem. 6,500? Yep, divided by 60 is 108 times 4, 433, which is, yeah, just fine. Zero problems with that, as expected. So that means that the other connection, which is this one, wait a minute, I can do this better. I have room for 2 pipes down here. This one's petroleum gas. I can make this one light oil and this one heavy oil. And if I do that, then I don't need pumps anymore. Yep, that makes more sense. And then I can run 2 pipes for light oil instead of running pumps. Or I can run pumps too. Don't know yet. I have space now. I don't know if running 2 pipes in parallel works. I don't understand Factorio's fluid system that well. Because of that, I am going to actually change this so that from here, it actually moves out by 1, so that this is the second pipe. So these are no longer going to the same source, they are 2 separate sources. Also, I'm going to have to figure out how to get this routing to work, which is non-trivial, but not terrible. Okay, so first thing is going to come up here, which is this bottom one. Okay, and then the second one, which is this one, I need to make it come up over here, which I think means this way. And then this way. That barely works. Okay. That can go there. That means that I need to get this connection, which needs to come from... there we go. This pipe, which is interesting, but not terrible. Okay. Put this here. Connect it up here. Move that. Okay. There we go. Now I have all of the inputs and outputs available. I just need to do all of the control logic with the high enough throughput. Also, I haven't tested any of this yet, so I really hope it actually works. I should probably go through and actually label all of these. This last one is the heavy oil, so let's get that. It's going to get a whole bunch of constant combinators for this. This one? Yes. Heavy oil. Output. Let's see, this is which one? Even with the wire visual or the pipe visualizer, that's difficult. Is that light oil? Yeah, this is light oil. light oil input. Actually, I'm going to need to trace this a bit more carefully. So this is the output from all of the processing. Yeah, because there's more things than just input and output. There's two kinds of output. There's true output, and then there's cracking output. So what I'm gonna say is that, well, I mean, this is input. That one's still accurate because there's only one kind of input. But let's see, which one is this? Heavy oil input. Actually, let's Control Z, Control V, and just switch this to input. Also, this is labeling from the perspective of the control logic. Okay, and this one is what? Petroleum gas input. Switch both of those. Petroleum gas input. Okay. Next one is this, which is what? Light oil cracking. No, heavy oil cracking. Heavy oil cracking. Yeah, so this, but not this. Let's make this a C. Heavy oil cracking. This one is light oil cracking. Also, yeah, there's more than one light oil cracking line, so that's not going to be flow rate limited enough to matter. This is light oil input. Yep. This is hard to see. Heavy oil output. I know, heavy oil input. And I guess this is petroleum gas input, but I'm not actually sure. Yes, okay. This one, petroleum gas input, same as this. Heavy oil output. I'm pretty sure this should just be mirrored vertically, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be light oil input. Yep. Okay. And then the two cracking. Let's double check. Light oil cracking here. Yep, heavy oil cracking here. Or, that's actually the other way around. This is heavy oil cracking, this is light oil cracking. Heavy oil cracking, light oil cracking. Yes, okay. And then all of these, which are in a scrambled order. So I just need to redo them. This is, let's see. these two are light oil output. Wait. This heavy oil. Okay, yeah. So copy this, switch it to light oil, which are very similar looking, but should be fine. Light oil, and then that's also this one. Then light oil output. Or input. Yeah, light oil input. Yes, okay. And then the last two here are heavy oil output and petroleum gas output. So heavy oil output, petroleum gas output. Or input, sorry. These two. In what order? Heavy oil, petroleum gas. Okay. There are all the pipes labeled. Now I need to do control logic. And I also need to do the yeah, the petroleum gas connections to this, but I'll figure that out in a moment. So the challenge with this is that there's essentially 4 modules, which have one shared single pipe output, one shared double pipe output, and 4 individual pipe outputs. Most of this should balance between each other, however, the inputs to this are not going to balance themselves much. I mean, they kind of would, but not really. So that means that I need to be able to merge some of these together. Also, just to check, how far out could I move them? Only one further. I think I'm actually just going to do that. So I know what space I have to work with. So the question is, do I connect the outputs to cracking or to direct input? Which basically is asking, do I want the results from refining to go mostly to the system output, the trains first, or do I want them to go to the cracking first? I think I wanted to go to system output first, so I'm going to connect those directly through. So that means all of these heavy oil inputs, which I think this is, yep, need to be connected together. Also, I'm going to have to stagger these so that they actually fit. I'm actually going to connect these together first. I wasn't, so that I know what I'm working with. Connect them in pairs. I am going to connect them in more than pairs, but these are the connections I'm working with. So I'm going to connect each of these at the best location. Yep, there we go. Okay, and then let's grab this label and switch it to petroleum gas output. Okay, now those are all the pipes I'm working with. do I want this to be a single computer that's calculating where things go, or do I want it to be 4 independent computers that have the ability to share resources? Both of those are doable. Technically, if I'm really careful, I can condense all of these into single pipes. Each class of things, so the 6 total types of things, or 5. All of those could be a single pipe as long as I'm very careful with how I use pumps. And I think that's probably worth doing. It'll be easier to use. Which means I need to figure out how to do that. Because right now, the way this is balanced, aside from these two, or yeah, aside from not that, aside from these two outputs, which are a little bit on the close side, no, not even. They're not. Yeah, so I have room to work with that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to make a big fluid bus and use a similar looking system to how I did in my previous playthrough, but not quite the same thing. But first, mega fluid bus, because I need input and output for a lot of things. Okay, so outputs first. Petroleum gas, light oil, and heavy oil outputs. Then I need cracking outputs for heavy oil and light oil, and I need inputs for all 3. Let's do this a little bit differently. So I need to mid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I forgot these 3 when I was counting before. So I can condense these into those 5 pipes, and then just work on everything with that. However, I need to treat several of these with the as a maximum number of pipes being 3 between pumps, which is very limiting, but usable. Yep. Okay, so first of all, where's the middle? It's not that far off from this. Let's just put it close. Actually, let's copy this. I think it makes more sense to actually space these out correctly. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to position pumps in this at a corner. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is, because I know that these connections are fine now, I can slide this back that far. And then I am going to put pumps on, let's see, this is input, so that way. And this is where I need to start treating this as 3. So if I want to keep to that, let's slide these out. I don't want to move that one further back because I want to leave room to connect these. And I'm probably just going to do that, but we'll see. Yeah, so I need that, and then I need the other 2 petroleum gas inputs, one of which is here. Okay. So let's pull these back. and the other one is going to be down here. Yep. So pull all of these back, but not very much because there's not very much space. Actually, let's just pull everything back. It will fit. Oop, missed one. Okay. And this is going to be that, and this is going to be that. I'm going to use more pumps than I think I need because I know the fluid system is not actually just these values. There's a bit more to it than that, and I don't know what that is. I don't know exactly how it works internally, so I'm going to build slightly more carefully. I'm going to assume that it's not as good as it is. But this is now petroleum gas, and I can remove these labels. Helps if I have that. Okay. There's thing 1. I'm not going to have space to put another one of these down here, I don't think, at all. So I'm just going to assume that nothing else is going to go down here. But I still want to try to keep it divided in the middle so that I can potentially mirror one over here. Okay. These two are heavy oil? Yeah. Which I want to be here. I want that pipe. Which needs to be like this to keep with the pattern. Let's see, how am I gonna get this to work? Because I don't know where I'm gonna place the actual computer yet. The actual logic. I don't know that it's actually worth doing what I'm trying to do right here. It's probably better to just do 4 independent computers that are connected. But this is fun. I'm going to keep trying this, and if it doesn't work, I can always tear it out and do the easier thing. That's 4 pipes. Okay, I'm going to say that this right here is the next thing. Which, actually, if I want that to connect there, I need to slide this back to here. And I can take that out because it's no longer needed. This is the pipe that I'm going to have to use. Yeah, let's try to get this working more correctly. So this would have to go, actually cut this to there. Okay, so that we have a single point output. And then this is the thing here, which would need to connect like that, which is not quite as high throughput. I'm probably going to want to add a pump in here. Oh wait, I do want a pump to separate these though, so let's actually put that in. Let's do it here too, why not? Probably useful. So those are 2 heavy oil inputs, right? Yep. Let's move this label out to here. Oh, also at some point I lost my label for this pipe, which is the petroleum gas output, or input. Let's get that back. There we go. Okay, and then this is heavy oil. Yeah. Where are the other heavy oil input? Way up here. So I would need to connect it to here. This is before it merges, so this can be more pipes, but I'm still going to be careful. I think this many is going to be fine. Okay, I have to keep this here and put this here. Okay, wasn't planning to put a pump here, but it just fits so perfectly, so why not? There we go. And then the other connection needs to be down here, this one. And then I need to figure out that alignment, which would need to go here. This can be a longer pipe, but this cannot be. Okay, there's heavy oil. Getting everything through here is going to be interesting, because like I need to be able to get the light oil out this way. With only 3 pipes, which means the next pump is going to need to connect like here. Yep, okay, light oil input time, which will need to connect here to this line. Can't put that in line with this because that wouldn't work. Unless I moved it up here, but this one's also in the way. Yeah, I wouldn't have room to fit the pump that I would need on either side, so that means I'm going to need to slide it over slightly. Yeah, so let's just do that. Back by 1. It needs to line up with that eventually, so like that. So this is the output pipe, so everything needs to connect here. Which actually means that I need a pump that can align with that. And only leave 3 pipes. I think that works. That's only 3. And everything is still aligned. Let's take this and move it out here. This doesn't get in the way of this, just barely. This can probably connect directly, but I don't think I want to worry about that. There's light oil down there, light oil down there. There's a lot of light oil. Okay. Yep, okay. There's light oil from those 2. The other 2 need to come from these, which I could do like this. This isn't going to reach far enough. Nope, okay. But I can just run a normal pipe here. Okay. Yep, that connects all the way through. And then I just need another pump here, which is still quite interesting to fit, but it'll be fine. I'm probably going to want to swap this out for something else to get other things through, but I'll leave that as a pipe for now. Okay. All of that is light oil. And I think all of these are aligned in a way so that I can get everything out, because, yeah, heavy oil is fine. This one, as long as I go this way, is fine, and this one is also fine. None of that is going to collide with an underground pipe. So, that's all three inputs. Next things to figure out are probably the primary outputs, because those actually connect pretty directly. Yeah, okay. So not the cracking outputs, so ignoring these pairs for now. I need these outputs. A moment. I'm gonna extract this so it's a little bit easier to access, because right now this is like there's only one way I can get this out, so let's just do that. Okay. Yeah. So outputs. Petroleum gas first. Petroleum gas first. So petroleum gas needs to connect here. Probably on the same side, and I think I can make this all work. So yeah, so petroleum gas here. Also, is this is not a useful label anymore. Okay, yeah, petroleum gas needs to go here. So I need pumps in the opposite direction. Which, let's see. I could potentially run it over here instead. So instead of bringing it out this way, I could run it down this way, which would be easier to connect directly to this. So I'm gonna need multiple outputs here, because I need to send it to here and also to the tank for cracking. Optimally, it would go to that pump first. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if fluids go to the nearest or furthest point first. I suspect it's nearest. Anyway, yeah. But I need to get this back. So, yeah, first things first. Actually, I don't need to evenly distribute this. I just need to make sure it has the capability of going far enough without losing pressure. 1, 2, 3. I mean, technically that's also a pipe. I think that's still fine. If I remove this, I can do this. Something like that. That'll get petroleum gas that way. And I have no idea how much of that is actually required. There are 3 petroleum gas outputs up here, so I do need to be careful. That's 1 pipe. That's 2 pipes, and just to be safe, I don't think I need that pump, but I'm going to add it in anyway, just because I want to make sure that this doesn't have trouble with flow rate. And then I want to connect this here. And then here. And I don't think I need to worry about a pump on that. This is now half the flow rate, which means 13 pipes is, or 17 pipes is the limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this actually is potentially a problem. Just to make sure, I still don't think it actually would be. Just to make sure, let's put another pump in here. So the only other thing I need to do with this is send petroleum gas down, which I did have here, but I can just connect it here. And that's all that needs to be. Okay, so that's petroleum gas input and output, but not cracking. Actually, petroleum gas never needs to be cracked, does it? But it might potentially have overflow, so I should have this still. Next up, light oil. Not the cracking, the output. So these two are both light oil, I think. Yep. So I need those two, and... oh wait, no, those are the only two. That's right. Okay, so this one will be easier. Still need to be careful, though. So light oil output, skip one, put this here so that I... well, actually not skip one. That's what I want there. I don't know if that'll work as I'm hoping, but maybe it will. Okay, it's 2 pipes, then pump. I can make that 3 pipes. Oop. Put a pump here and here. Some of this is slightly annoying, but workable. Yeah, optimally I would put this underground pipe here, but clearly that doesn't quite work. And I do want this pump to be here. However, I can slide that out by 1. There we go. So yeah, that's light oil out, other than clearly this. That needs to go to conditional cracking. And then this needs to go to conditional overflow. So last one is heavy oil, which I'm pretty sure I only have 1 pipe output, which is up here. So I just need to get that through. So primary, secondary, connection. What's the maximum number for this? Substantially lower, right? I think I calculated that. Yeah, so 433 units per second of heavy oil maximum, which is way down here. So yeah, I do not need any more pumps past that for this. Oh, misaligned. Okay. And because I did that, 3 of these pipes are not useful. Why do I have 3 left? Why is this slightly weird? I'm pretty sure I only have cracking output. Yeah, because that's done. That's done. And that's connected. Yeah, I only have the cracking output. Well, actually, and the burning off, of course. Kind of forgot about that. This is such a mess of pipes, but it should work if I didn't forget something, but I probably did. Okay. You know, I really should just test what pump priority looks like. Let's just do that. Please fill with water, and fill it like halfway. It helps if I have power. How close is power? Decently close. $30 of 100, $20 of 100. It's sending more to the farther thing. 25, 25. Now it's even. I'm guessing maybe that's a corner thing? None. All. What? Okay, clearly fluid mechanics are a bit weird. Remove, remove. Which I'm pretty sure it was already doing. Yeah, this one has access to water, it's just not being sent there. Okay, so fluid system, weird. What I should probably do is actually connect the actual stations through, which I might do. That actually seems like it might be a good idea. So that instead of regulating based on tanks here that may or may not be accurate, I can use the actual outputs. So I need to figure out how I want to run that signal. Also, I need to remember that they're biased slightly because of the... Actually, wait, no, they're outputs. The outputs aren't biased. Okay, so I want to get the signal across without connecting to the power poles that are actually part of the grid. I do not want that to be the case. Which includes those. Which means if I want to do that, I need to connect using separate power poles, which, let's see. That can connect to there. It probably makes sense to actually use big power poles, even though it's a little weird. Because I think that can connect across here, even though it's going to be a little bit difficult because of the connections. Okay. Copper cable, please do not connect any of these. I don't want this to carry power. I mean, it could, but it doesn't need to. I think that's everything disconnected. Yep, so I just need to disconnect these. Okay. Not connected, not connected. Good. But they should still allow these wires. Yes. Perfect. Now I'm going to need some combinators to make sure these signals don't mix, but this is the correct layout. Let's just copy these so that I have the reference point. Move it over here. Nothing should get placed wrong. Yep. Looks like I need to remove the wires again, though. But looks like the yellow wire still is on here, though, which is what I want. Okay. No power. Good. Connect this into here. There's those signals, and then I just have this signal. So now just to make the little bit of computer. And all this needs to do is control these pumps. Also, I'm saying computer, this isn't actually going to be that complicated to implement. Is there a way I can place power poles without them connecting to the power lines? I don't think so. Good to know that can reach. I'm gonna just do this, and that looks fine. I mean, I might as well try to get the alignment. Obviously, I'm not pasting all of this. Just a couple tiles further down. Actually, I can use the Roboport grid as my reference. This is 2 tiles up from the bottom. This is 1 tile, so just slide this down by 1. Yes. Just double checking. Okay, that's evenly spaced. I might move it this way, I'm not sure, but we'll see. It's not going to be in the way of anything. Oop. These probably, yeah, okay. And these are probably copper cable. Yep, okay. So let's get these connected up to here, but not to each other because they need to go through combinators. Then if I put this, like, fortunately it can't be centered, so here looks good. I really hope it doesn't reconnect the power lines to this when I try to paste the blueprint. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt if it does. It actually will work the same way. But I would prefer that it didn't. Oop, can't reach. Okay, so I have to slide this over. Still not far enough. Does that work? No. Guess it has to be closer to the middle then. That works. Okay, let's remove these copper cables. Okay. I probably should have powered these before doing that. I could use a substation that'll actually get the whole cluster, I think. Almost. If I could set it one further up, it would hit the whole cluster. Okay, maybe I do let this one carry power. Yep, I think I need to let that one carry power. I mean, it wouldn't need to carry power if I didn't use a substation, so I think I am just going to not use the substation. Let's use these. And then disconnect wires again, because those get replaced every time. Okay, is that the only remaining connection? Looks like it. Okay. Squares definitely are a little bit messy, or more than a little bit messy, but that's fine. They will do their job. But I do need emergency signals, which means I do need to run them through combinators. So let's do that. Which one of these is better for this? this one is. Okay, cut this, put it up here next to that. Down here next to that, and right next to this. Get yellow wire, connect to here, connect to here, connect to here. All of these need to take their input and output it just as the same thing. And I'm not even going to filter them. All of these have the same job of just taking each thing and output each thing directly after multiplying by 1 or adding 0 is probably better. Yep. Copy, paste, paste. Now I have all of the signals that I need here for controlling everything. So these can all be combined now. That can't quite reach. How far can that reach? Here. Okay, so yeah, I just need to place down temporary power pole. Disconnect copper wires. That can reach there and there. Okay, so that is handling all of these signals. Also, I should probably actually connect these to where they need to go, so this one will connect through this. Okay, you're gonna need a pump. This one needs to connect to here. Actually, it will not need a pump because this can connect just like that. Or at least it won't need a pump that far out. Okay. Yeah, because this is one of 2 pipes, I don't need to connect pumps. There we go. Okay, and then... No, I keep overwriting that. I want this so that I have the reference. Okay. Also, gonna need to get more power out here. Then I need one more here, which, of course, the thing that I place here is in the way. Are these yellow wires? I can't tell. Doesn't look like it. These are copper wires. This is heavy oil, right? Yep. Okay. Connect this through to here, remove that, cut this, move it out, get this in here, and then copy the label temporarily. I'm going to remove that soon. To there. Okay, there is the heavy oil cracking, once I actually set up the logic. And then light oil cracking, same basic idea, put this here. Don't need more pumps after that. Get this out to here. This one can connect directly as soon as I remove this. Okay, put this here. Does this right? Yep. Also slide that over, move this here. Actually, this label is wrong now. This needs to be the cracking label once it gets past the pump that's going to be doing the controlling. Okay. There's light oil cracking. Now just need the overflow petroleum gas, which I have not set up yet, and I need to figure out how I want to do that. Basically, it just needs to be able to draw a bunch of power. I mean, if none of either of these get cracked down, which means light oil, if I subtract the output from this, wait, this, no, if I subtract the input from this, I'm confusing myself. Actually, yeah, it's this. If I don't do any cracking, then that's 14,000 fluid per minute, which, let me quickly math, 14,000 fluid per minute. What was I going to do with that? I already forgot. Well, divided by 60, 233 units per second. How long does it take? Well, actually, first, that would convert into solid fuel. How long does it take to convert solid fuel? Oh, so is that a chemical plant that makes solid fuel? Yes. Takes 2 seconds to draw 20 petroleum gas, so it's 10 petroleum gas per second. I need 233 per second. But I have beacons, so let's get that real quick to make sure that I am actually looking at the full thing. So here, here. Okay, this is the actual speed this would be producing at, which I need to connect power to it. Also, I actually need to power these, so let's do that real quick. And disconnect power from the places it shouldn't be. This should be over here. Oh, that's not far enough. One further. I'm pretty sure all of these wires will fall apart, or like will lose their thing when I copy and paste it. Like lose their arrangement, but I'm trying to make it easy to figure out what I'm doing while I'm working on it at least. Okay, this one's fine, this one is not fine, and this one's not fine. There we go, that gets power everywhere. But now I need to test this. Actually, okay, the important thing is drawing power. But, I mean, converting into this would also be useful. Okay, so let's check this. What does this do? This consumes 70%. Wait, only 70? Really? It's plus 600%. Yep. Okay. So, and for this one, the goal is to burn it off, so I actually don't want productivity. Okay, 85 per second. I need to consume 233 and a bit per second. Let's open my calculator. so you can actually see it. 233 per second, and I'm consuming 85. How many of these do I need? I need 3. Okay, so this will fully consume the petroleum gas. And unfortunately, the beacons need to be powered from the rest of the base, because it would be nice to be able to use them as power draw, but instead I'm going to need just a bank of radars. Those modules will be here soon. Actually, for this, it might be better to just not go with beacons, because what is this? This is plus 50% speed. If I'm not putting productivity in this, I do not think it makes sense to use beacons for this. So instead, I'm going to just try to use a whole bunch of these. I am going to leave speed modules in them, though. What is the production speed of this? Or consumption speed? 25 per second. So let's open the calculator again. Oops, I actually closed it last time instead of minimizing it. Okay, so 233 divided by 25. Actually, this should have been easy. Okay, 10. 6, 9, 10. However, I don't want them to go past the halfway point, so I'm actually going to put them, I think, up here. Oops, when I pasted the those things down earlier, I accidentally brought some track with it. Looks good now, though. Don't think I broke anything else from that. Okay, that's definitely under the halfway point. I can remove these. Okay. And yeah, so 233 per second is not a lot. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna have pipe throughput problems. Plus, like, I'm really not that worried about these, because they shouldn't be used almost at all optimally. Those pipes are not useful anymore. So I'm going to do this like this. Nope, I did not apparently actually copy the undergrounds. Okay, and then this would need to connect. Actually, it makes way more sense to put it down here. Just keep it under the halfway point. That looks good. Also, this label is now inaccurate. This is technically it's not cracking anymore, but I'm gonna label it the same way so that it's uniform. Because the other better option would be O for overflow, but I'm using that for the thing, or not actually using it right now because it's not accurate anymore, or not labeled anymore. But yeah, that doesn't need to be there. Okay, put this here, 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 and here. Wait, I need inserters on the other side. Also, this is connected to power, and it shouldn't be. I just realized, in order to burn off the solid fuel, I need water. Which I could try to draw from here, or I could add another station down here to bring in water, which is actually potentially useful because I can't really put anything else here. So, and I'm pretty sure that everything else should work, so I'm just going to move that somewhere up here, grab a fluid unload station, and yep, it fits. Good. So this is going to be water. That actually feels much better. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to produce very quickly, so, I mean, I guess I can use stack starters. I don't think I need them. This is just not that high throughput. Okay, but with this, I need to wait for things to be placed in. But I think it'll work without power at telling me what this is. Yeah. 250 per second input, 12.5 per second output. So, yellow belt. Which I need to figure out how to burn off. But I'm going to use a blue belt because that's what everything else is. And I might as well. Send it up this way. I'll put it up here. And there, and there. Copper cables. Be removed. Actually, that one should be connected. This one shouldn't, though. That's fine. This one isn't. Okay. Now, how many boilers does it take to burn that off? I have no idea. I'm going to try to test it a little bit. Because I know that the amount is basically half of a red belt. I'm going to use that as my bottleneck for testing. Infinity, then a loader. This is going to be producing solid fuel. Perfect. So what I need to test is how many boilers does it take to burn this off. Also, I'll supply it with water from something like this, because I don't care about how much water this is going to take. It shouldn't be that much. Okay. So, yeah, because I'm pretty sure if I do this, it's not actually going to tell me its fuel consumption. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Also, I can put these directly into steam engines or through turbines, and both of those would work. I don't want these to be getting hit by that. Okay. Leave that gap. And then substation like that. If it was this number of boilers, that would be really nice. Okay, and now I just need power and power. Hopes if it actually gets everything. Okay, very clearly not consuming enough. Oh wait, actually no, it's because nothing's using it, so let's grab a bunch of radars. Because radars consume a lot of electricity. Don't actually know if they consume enough, but... this is not able to burn everything off, and it's also not keeping up. So let's grab another substation, rotate this, place it down here. It doesn't quite connect. That's fine, I'll just do this for now. That's still not going to be all of it. That should be all of it. A little hard to see what's happening, but yeah. Okay, what's the actual consumption rate? Not nearly enough. This is actually going to be difficult to burn off. And double is not going to be enough. Also, I'm going to have to cut and paste this up because it's too close to this. Also, unfortunately, I think that both of these are 100% efficient. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so burning things off is actually substantially more difficult than I expected. Let's put this here, get this actually connected again. And try doubling it again. Yeah, there really should never be a case where it needs all of this, but I mean, it would be nice to be able to handle it. However, given that that's already basically the size of this entire thing, yeah, maybe not. What's the consumption of this? 300 kilowatts? What's the consumption of a beacon? 480 kilowatts. And is it different with this in it? No. Okay. Okay, so at least that's something. Even though that doesn't save that much. Empty beacons are a better power draw. Okay, well, substantially better power draw. It was consuming 480 kilowatts. A radar was consuming 300 kilowatts, yet somehow this seems like it's a lot more. What happens if I remove this? Is water a problem? Nope, all these are working full speed. Okay, so that is the amount that I need. Why does that feel like it jumps that suddenly? That's a little weird. Also, unfortunately, that doesn't quite reach. Okay, but clearly this is enough to burn everything off. Each of these is theoretically perfectly consuming and producing what it needs. Yep, okay. Okay. What happens if I try doubling this again? I feel like that's still not going to be enough, which means that burning things off is actually a significant problem. Also, I should probably check that this would fit over here. Yes. Maybe this is enough, or maybe it's just filling up buffers. Nope, not enough. Although it's actually closer. Yeah, it's still not quite consuming enough, and yeah, that would not fit. So, what that means is that I either need to just use a small area to burn it off and just assume that it's not going to be able to keep up with this worst case, or I need to figure out a way to ship this away to an alternate location to be burnt off, which would require another train station in here, and the way they designed this doesn't really have that space. So I think that what that means is that I just need a small subset of this. I do like this layout, though. This is pretty compact. I do think I can make it smaller using a turbine, though. 60 per second, 30 per second. Okay, it's not actually that different. It can consume twice as much. Okay, so if I do this, that is identical consumption. Okay, let's do that. That was a fun sound. Is water getting down here? Yes, but only very barely. Good to know. Okay, but yes, I can make it smaller by a bit then, is what that means. Let's get this right up against this. So this is the size of the thing I would need to build in here. And I don't want it to go past the halfway point. The substations can be at the halfway point, though. Okay, let's grab one bank of this, which I think is that much. Okay, this does not fit anywhere in here. If I wanted to get this to line up, this would have to be here, also out of the way of the station, so down there. So I guess I'm not burning things off much at all. I can't, because I can't even fit one of these, unless I want to completely use up this grid cell for burning things off. Which, at this point, I mean, I would like to be able to share it for 2 different oil processing setups. But, yeah, I can make this more compact by 1. Also, that's still going to be in the way of the station if I put it there. So, yeah. Whatever I fit on this side is what I need to put on the other side. So I'm going to put this, I can put it here. That can connect, that can connect, that can connect. All of this is good. I have no idea why these are connecting though. These don't need to. Doesn't hurt if they do, but I don't like it. Might as well have that one redundant connection though. So yeah, so that fits in here. Never mind, it doesn't go past the halfway point. So to make it not go past the halfway point, I need to remove that, which halves its burning off capacity again. Although one thing to note is that if I slide this over by 1, then the one moment. If I slide this over by 1, then the substations will be shared between the two the 2 sides of this. Actually, no, because it would be rotationally. Huh. Well, actually, here's an option. I can fit more stuff here. Okay, so I need to have double this amount. Put it here. While this is weird, it is not terrible. I can make this work. That doesn't fit though, so I'm going to need to figure out substation placement. This must not connect here or here, but it must connect to here, but not to there. Okay. And if I want to power those 2, then I don't know. I think I have to put a substation in the middle of this. Which means I need to remove one of these. Okay. Which means I need to fit one more beacon in here somewhere. This is so close right there. I can side this up by 1. Yeah. And now I can fit this beacon in here. Which... Oh wait, this power pole is powering all of that. Which I really don't want, but I do need to power these, which means it needs to be there. Which means... these can't exist, these can't exist, that can't exist. So that's my limit. So that's 3/4 what I would need it to be. If I put another bank up here, that would allow this to run completely. And I really don't have that much space here. And I don't want to include the station in a blueprint. Okay, let's get water connected first. And throughput for this is really not something I should be worried about. But I'm going to build it for higher throughput anyway because I feel like it. Grab this, grab this, grab this. Oh, I can click and drag that. Never actually noticed that. Okay. That can go here. I need to get water here. Oh, these beacons can't exist either, which means I need to add 2 more. Good. Those aren't connected. Okay. So now that's my limiting factor. Okay. I need to get water to here. I can just remove that. Okay. Okay, let's get these connected as they're supposed to be. Please don't power that. Oh, too far. If I wanted to put it there, I don't think that cable will reach. Nope. Okay, so I need an extra wire here. Which means this can go here. At least I can do this in 3s. Which lines up very nicely. Well, I mean, this last one doesn't. But just slide this back by 1 and it will. Disconnect that, disconnect that, disconnect that, disconnect that. Okay, water connected. I just need to connect fuel, which is going to be this, which, let's just run this the other direction. Okay. Okay. That's overflow. And I don't think I'm going to add more burning off up here. Even though I do have space, it's not worth figuring out right now. So that means this is my oil layout. Also, I just wanted to actually make sure that if I copied this and rotated it, the whole thing, that everything lines up. Yes. Okay, but I don't want that. I want to test for that. Okay, but now to test it, I need water station. Actually, I just need one of each of these. So, I mean, I should have 2 water stations for testing. So 2 water stations. Well, actually, just 1, 2, 3. It's 3 outputs and 3 inputs. Let's just go with that. So fluid load, load, load. Fluid unload, unload, unload. Also, I still need to name all of these. So water drop. And which one is the other water? Is it this? Yes. This is the other water. Water drop. And then Yeah, water's gonna have a unique name, I guess, because I do want naming conventions to be consistent, but I've already named the other things differently. This one is oil, which is going to be oil unload. This one is, I think, heavy oil load, right? Yes, heavy oil load. Also, wait, I don't have the logic in, but I guess I'll finish setting this up. Heavy oil load. This one is light oil load. And this is petroleum gas load. I don't actually know how to spell petroleum. Okay, that was it. Are all of these named? Yes. So now we just need to do these. But before I actually set that up, I think I should actually do the logic here that I need. So, yeah. Okay, heavy oil cracking should be active if light oil is, let's see. Okay. I need to think through some logic. Because, okay, most of these I can just do something easy. Like, heavy oil cracking should be active if light oil is less than heavy oil, and that, I believe, is always true. So, let's actually get these wires connected. If light oil is less than heavy oil, then crack the heavy oil down. Disabled. Okay. This one is the same thing, but just if petroleum gas is less than light oil, then crack it down. However, this one, I can't really do a if something is less than something, because then it'll just always burn off extra, and I don't want it to burn off material if there's enough of the other ones. Because cracking can keep up, if heavy oil is, or yeah, if there's enough light oil, then heavy oil should be higher. Or I guess more accurately, if light oil is low, heavy oil will also be low. Just no matter what. So heavy oil is an indicator for if either light oil or heavy oil are low. So basically, I need to turn this on if heavy oil is low and petroleum gas is high. But I don't want it to always run because like burning off material should only be emergency, which means I think I actually want an additional combinator for this. Because I want a threshold. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this the somewhat easy way. I'm gonna have actually just cider combinators. So this one is going to be checking. Moment. Let's just connect these, and these are just going to be connected back to each other. Okay, so this one is going to be looking at if petroleum gas is very high. So This is looking at the storage, which is 400,000 units total. Right? 400,000? Yeah, 400,000. So I would say if this is above 350,000, then that qualifies as a lot of petroleum. At which point, I'll put T for a threshold. Actually, I think I'm already using T as... Actually, no. Nothing on this network should have that. Yeah. So T, I can use T as my indicator. I mean, really what I should be doing is just using the other color cable just in case. So yeah, so T for threshold. So if petroleum gas is very high and heavy oil is very low, so if it's less than, let's say 50k, then that's the only time it should burn off. I forgot to set this. Okay, and also this needs to be 1, not input count. So this should be receiving a single threshold. But it should only burn things off if both of those conditions are true. So if threshold is 2, I think this should work now. So let's set up the other side. So this one's, let's see, this is input, right? Yeah, this is going to be water. Water pickup. This is going to be, let's call this one the oil load. And call this one, what was the other input? Oh wait, no, this one's also water. Okay, and then these are just the 3 outputs. So petroleum gas is going to be this one, so I'm going to make this one light oil. Light oil unload. Heavy oil unload. And petroleum gas unload. Okay. And now I just need to add those 6 trains, which I should be able to do. I think this is going to have the wrong schedule. Yep, I should retake this so that it doesn't have the schedule. Good, okay. So that's the first one. Let's just put it here. Second one, third one. Is that the right side? Yeah. Fourth, fifth. And I need to put a sixth somewhere. Let's just put it here. Okay. Add station. Water pickup, water drop, full cargo, empty cargo. Copy this, paste this, and I'm just going to start these. No path, probably because water pickup is... Oh wait, because I don't actually have resources in here yet, which is fine. Okay, so next up, you're going to be oil load, oil unload, full cargo. Oh, wrong thing. Empty cargo. Automatic, which that one should just go sit somewhere. Okay, and then you're going to be petroleum gas load, petroleum gas unload, full cargo, empty cargo, Go. You are going to be light oil load, light oil unload. Oop, not oil unload. Full cargo, empty cargo. Go. And then you are going to be heavy oil. Load, unload, full, empty, go. And now everything but the water train should be, or water and oil, should be sitting at their respective stations, which is true. I just need to set up these with the infinity pipes that they need. So this one is, what? This is water. Which that's going to not fill this well. So just to make sure this really works, I am going to put an infinity pipe on every single one of these, which will fill it up hopefully quite quickly. Yep, looks like it'll fill up quite quickly. There we go. And now that train's coming over. Next up is this one. Which is also water, so let's just do the same thing. And then this one is oil. Copy, paste, 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 paste. There's the water train. Where's the oil train? I don't remember where I placed it. Probably here. Something about that was weird. Is this... Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, nope. Everything's good here. Although... Oh. Helps if these had fluid wagons, not cargo wagons. Whoops. Let's just remove the wagons from all of these and go through and fix that. One big group. It would probably be faster if I had started with making a deconstruction planner for cargo wagons, but it's no longer faster at this point. Okay, fluid wagons. Need a whole bunch of them. Let's just fill up my inventory. Also, let's get these first, because these are the ones that are waiting for a resource to load, not unload. Nope. These should load quite quickly. And leave? Oh, you are not started. Okay, now everything's running. Let's see if everything works. None of this was tested, so hopefully it doesn't fail. Water good, oil good, refining starting up, everything's starting. I can't really tell if the logic is working, it's very hard to see. Well, something is happening. A good thing that good sign that that's disabled. Disabled, because it should be filling up buffers. Light oil filling up, heavy oil very slowly filling up, petroleum gas substantially more quickly filling up. It does look like cracking is probably being managed correctly. A little bit weird that this does not have petroleum gas in it. That's the case because it's not getting light oil, and it's not getting light oil because... probably just because of the weird fluids being imprecise thing. Yep, okay. Oh wait, actually, these refineries are not running at all. They don't have water. Oh. I appear to have broken that. Is that the only water? Or there should be a different one, right? Yep. This had water. Okay, well all of those are running now. Okay, and now both sides have petroleum gas here. Good. Cracking not happening, which is expected. This is slowly filling up. Faster than the other ones, which is good. It's not really filling evenly, but that's what I was expecting. It's just a little bit annoying. This is probably the most complicated cell of any of these so far. The rest are just like complicated like belt management to make sure deadlocks didn't happen. This one is just a lot of like very careful management of where things go when. How quickly is it burning this? Pretty quickly, as expected. I want to see a load of petroleum gas get picked up, because when that happens, cracking should start, because it'll suddenly be lower than these. Actually, there's more light oil than petroleum gas, right? Maybe. One moment. I'm actually going to add a power pole in here. That's just so that I can see the signals. Oh, wrong thing. I don't want this to carry power, so let's disconnect it from everything. And let's get yellow wire and connect it here. Okay, good. There is more petroleum gas than light oil. Also, that should be calling over a train now. Yep. Which, that should hopefully very quickly start cracking. Yep. Perfect. It is asymmetric because of the weird fluid distribution thing. But cracking is in fact happening as is needed. Heavy oil cracking is not happening because of, like, it just takes forever to get more heavy oil, and there isn't a light oil train yet. But it probably will be pretty soon. It'll be a little bit, not too long. I have to wait for the petroleum gas to fill up again. There's water getting dropped off. Should unload quite quickly and then leave. Interesting that this is sitting here for so long. My guess is that one of these is just slow to fill. Yep. But I think overall it's probably fine. Actually, that distribution is weird. It's almost filled back up to 200k again by the time that this train fills up the last little bit. I guess it works. It didn't cause a problem at any point. Okay. Okay, now what I want to see what happens if if this train stops. Actually, it will stop because I didn't put a drain on any of these yet. Also, that's light oil. Also leaving, which is good to see. So hopefully that should briefly show heavy oil cracking then in a moment. Because light oil is going to be greater than heavy oil as soon as this gets starts getting loaded. Yep, there's heavy oil cracking. Okay. And that means, I think, yeah. So this train is going to come back here and drop things off in a moment. Okay, this car is always slow. Is it not being fed in a useful way? No, I can't make that work. I can't put a pump on this though. Which I think should hopefully distribute that a bit more evenly. I'm not sure, but we'll see. However, we won't see immediately because this is going to unload itself. Actually, no, it'll probably go and fix things up one more time. Okay, cracking is caught up again. These are... yep. There's a little bit of heavy oil cracking, which is good. That's what I want. Yeah, trains can fill up nice and fast. Okay, but this will call over train one more time, probably right about now. No, still a little bit. But yeah, I want to see this stop because I want to make sure that the fluid burning works the way I have it set up. We've shown that everything else works, I think. This is technically slowly being unloaded. I'm just gonna turn off that train. I'm not gonna let it do another cycle so I don't have to wait for it. So that would be calling over the train, but the train is not going to be here. So I think I had it set for 350k. Yep. Of course, I am not low on heavy oil. Actually, my low condition should be slightly above one train worth. So let's like call it 210,000 instead. Oh, light oil loading, not cracking. Which is going to be heavy oil cracking. Yeah, so heavy oil will be considered low right now because it hasn't filled up a whole train. So this would hopefully make it so that it isn't waiting forever if it reaches an overflow condition. It still has to wait for petroleum gas to be extremely high. But, yeah. Still going to be a bit, though, because it takes a while. Also, I'm going to need a pretty substantial oil field set up to supply the amount of oil this consumes. It consumes a lot of oil. Okay, almost there. 322, 323, waiting for 350. And then we should see burn off because heavy oil and light oil are both low enough that they're considered low. Which means that we have an excess of petroleum gas that could potentially get in the way of producing heavy and light oil, which is a problem. So that should hopefully be sending... this should be enabled. This is in fact enabled. It's not really getting anything though because of weird pipe issues. Look at that pumping speed. That's a lot of fluid. Okay, so it might not actually start burning off until it actually fills up, which I guess is fine. The condition is still important though. Okay, that's now going to call in light oil train. There we go, overflow. And overflow will not be able to keep up, but it is something to prevent it from deadlocking. If the system is using enough heavy and light oil, but not enough petroleum gas to do this, then something weird is happening. So, yeah, I think this should be enough. Even though it definitely can't burn off everything, it at least does something. Okay, I'm going to enable this train again. And I'm also going to actually add the pipes to start voiding this. Because we've seen that everything works. There's a couple conditions that I didn't test specifically, however, the system as a whole behaves as expected, and the things that I haven't tested would not be working if these things, or things I haven't tested should be working if the things that I have tested are working. That's what I was trying to say. This is unloading a whole bunch of petroleum gas. And this condition is no longer met, which means this is going to be disabled. Perfect. There is still a buffer of stuff here that needs to be burnt off, which is going to take a bit, because it can't really burn off that much stuff, but... Yep. Okay. I am going to call the system working. So I need to make a copy of full grid. Let's put it in here temporarily. Full grid. Why is my fluid load station not in here? Oh, wait. This is an old version that is no longer helpful. Okay, let's remove that. Yep, that's good. Okay, so now this one need to call oil processing grid S plural, and then select new contents and try to select exactly what I need, which is always challenging. But I think that should be everything. Looks good. I don't want to include the train, so let's remove those components. Where are the train cars? There they are. Everything else should be included. And as always, lots of speed modules required for this. And now just to double check that this does in fact work. Yep, no errors thrown. Perfect. Okay. First Megabase. Megabase, production, oil processing. Grids, but it's not being shown. And I'm going to call this oil instead of the product, because there's 3 products. Okay. Next up, well, I was about to say advanced circuits, but plastic for advanced circuits. Yeah. Which I could do now, I could do next time. I'm not sure. I'm going to start placing things down and see how long it takes to do anything and decide from there. Okay, yeah, plastic. Oh, also, I don't have I don't have this labeled anywhere. Since I have to rotate this, and since this is very obviously oil processing, I'm not going to put a label on this. Okay, yeah, next up, plastic. Plastic takes coal and petroleum gas, so I need 2 inputs, 1 output. And the output, moment, let me check. If I put this in here and I ask for how much production it will take to make this plastic, let's just see what happens if I say 8 belts. Is that actually 8 blue belts? Yep. Yep. Activity module, yep. Okay, so 3 belts of coal, 1.2, well, belts of petroleum gas, no. Wagons. Okay, so petroleum gas is going to be the thing that I need to bring in the most frequently. I just realized that, I mean, I was making some small decisions about where I'm placing stations based on what needs to be accessed most frequently, but then not taking into account the fact that I will place these almost anywhere in my base, and so it doesn't actually matter where I place them. But I'm going to keep with the trend of placing the thing that needs the most throughput on the left here, which is the side where it doesn't have to do a loop in my testing setup. Okay, but if I want to do 8 belts of plastic, then I need 22 chemical plants, which I may or may not be able to actually make work. We will see. Let's grab this. And let's build this out off to the side here. Oop. You are going to be trying to make plastic. Okay. So, 1 item input, 1 fluid input. Optimally, I would keep them in a line, and I think that's possible. If I'm careful with what inputs I hook up where. So that will chain that way. Output is a little bit challenging, but I think I can do it. Because I need input from a belt, which I somehow don't have blue belts on me. Something like that. But then I also need the output belt, which I want to try to use this tiny grid so that I can make sure I can fit a lot of these in. So that means if I want to get that, then I need to get, I think, that through. But I would have to put the stack inserter here. which, I mean, that would sideload a belt. The problem is that this, like, it'll end up hitting that instead of going on the inside where I want it to be. Let's see, is there any other convenient way I can do this? I mean, I could try splitting belts, but I'm pretty sure the throughput required for this is substantial, because this produces pretty fast, right? Yeah, so it produces 2 per second without any changes, and there's a lot of stuff working on this. So let's just connect this over to power, which requires connecting this to power, and also to robot ports. Let's do that. And I guess I might as well bring robot ports over here for figuring this out. So robots should be heading over here. Yep, okay. Yeah, so I have one item input. I need to figure out item output. Because optimally I would load both sides of the belt. Also, the reason I want this here is so that the modules get put into this so that the calculations are accurate when I do Control X or Alt X for the production rate calculator, because that's not going to be accurate until the modules are in it. Looks like I might need to put a little island of road boards in the middle of this for testing. Okay. Which I can do quite easily. Let's just go with this and just copy, paste, 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 all the way here. It's probably good enough. There we go. We have our modules. So, rate calculator. What will this do? This is going to produce actually basically half a belt, or let's see, it's 45, bit under half a belt of plastic, half a blue belt, so over half a belt or half a red belt, and requires not nearly as much coal. Before I forget, that's what that actually should look like. That should take it off the belt fast enough. But the challenge is just getting it on both sides of the belt for the output. I mean, it technically doesn't have to do that. Okay, if I did this, it would output here, try to put on here, which it should be able to, and it would end up on the far side of the belt. If I also want near side of the belt, then I would need to put, like, somehow get items around here, and I don't know if I can do that in any useful way. And rotating it won't help. I can move where this is, but actually no, I kind of can. That's another option, but it's worse because now this is in the way. Okay, so I could try to make this so that it is... Actually, one moment. If this is trying to produce, yeah, if I need 22 machines, that's a lot. How much space is that? Okay, let's remove this. So this is going to be 8, 12, this is 16, this is 20. Let's put that in the middle. So this is the amount of stuff that I need. Which, if I put in here, okay, I can make that work. However, the belts are the hard part. I might be able to split this up like I did the copper wire. Breaking into 2 halves, each of which produces 4 belts. If I added another 2 to this, this is overkill, but now this is, I believe, divisible by 8, right? Should be 24? Yeah. This is divisible by 8 if I do this. Which means if I can figure out a way to split this up, then each of these can produce, I can split this up into 8 individual segments to produce the belts that I need. That means that basically, what is that? That means that 3 chemical plants produce about 1 red belt, more than, or 1 blue belt of output. The challenge is just figuring out how to get things on both sides of the belt correctly. Okay, let's see the spacing again so I have an idea of it. That leaves some space on those ends and a bit of space on the other side. Oop, I just undid an extra time and I don't know what it did, but it's probably fine. Let's remove these so that they're not getting in the way and being confusing. Okay, so if 3 produce 1 belt, then that means this much. This produces 4 belts. Also, this is going to need the item balancing logic that I use in the other spot too, so I need to keep that in mind. Okay, but that means that, yeah, each of these horizontal rows produces a blue belt, which currently, if I try to do this, it will just, yeah, it's gonna fail. It's gonna try to put everything on one side of the belt, which is not helpful. So that means I would have to split this up somehow, which, let's try that. So if I do that, then that means that I now have 2 separate belts. Well, actually, I can't run that through here. Also, I know that making this full size is probably not going to fit. I'm going to try spacing this vertically a little bit. Because this does give me a noticeably larger area to work with. And this is the dimension that I had extra space in. So if I can make this work, that would be quite helpful. Okay, so if let's see, what can I try to do? Maybe with this, it actually is useful to switch this around. Let's see, I have an idea that I'm not sure if it will work or not, but I can at least try. So if I do that, there's the input. Oops. Yeah, so I have output that needs to end up on both sides of the belt. That's the challenge. I have a belt that I'm gonna, let's just say this is the output belt. This is the amount of space that I have. If I use a splitter like this, it won't balance to both sides of the belt, but it can merge to both sides of the belt as long as it is on the correct side of the belt as an input. Yeah, as long as things are coming in here on that side, which it does, that puts it on both sides of the belt, and evenly, actually. It actually is even. Okay, this is a very good sign. That means coal input, plastic throughput. Technically, I could even move this back by one, and I think I will. Yeah, that'll end up hitting that. Yeah, that works. Okay, remove this. Actually, no, don't remove all of that. Remove this much. Cut that, copy this, paste it twice. Okay, this will fill a red belt. This will fill 4 red belts. How does this fit? Snugly, but well. I'm gonna slide this out this way a little bit more. Then, oh, I can't mirror this in place. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that manually then. Okay. Yeah. Can I route these in a way so that I can fit a 4-way merger in here, like, without extending down? I don't think so. It'd be interesting if it could. Or, I mean, 4-way balancer. How much space does the 4-way balancer take up? Too much. That would not fit, no matter what. So it would have to be here. Extend down, which it's probably going to fit better a different way. So now the challenge is I want to flip that. However, chemical plants are not able to be flipped, even though in this case it wouldn't actually matter. So let's go in here and remove the chemical plants. Now I can flip it and put it here. And now all I have to do is put the chemical plants back, which just works. Yeah. Oh, I misplaced that. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Nope. Good, good, and good. Oh, and this. Okay, so this is what the production would be. And in here, this is how that would fit. I guess the stations are not going to fit around this. I mean, it'll fit on the top and bottom. How big are fluid stations? I think this will actually work. Obviously, right now that's a problem, but if I slide this over, I don't have to leave space on this side, so this can just touch that, which means that I can put just whatever station here, here, and here. Just can't do anything on this side. And actually, that's kind of useful because I need to be able to balance these at least a little bit. I'm not going to balance it completely because 8-way balancer a little bit of a nightmare. However, I do need to be able to prevent deadlocks just like every other system. So let's balance these partially. And then just balance those. Actually, can I do... No, on the output. Okay, so now just doing that means that these are balanced per side and also deadlock prevented. And the inputs will all be fine. So this will work. Yeah. And no matter what, the stations will have to be on these 3 sides. If I rotate it, it's going to be the same arrangement problem. Yeah. So now I just need to figure out how to run that. Technically, you could actually make them vertically one smaller. Actually, okay, no. I was thinking there might be something interesting. Well, could I compress these down by 1 more still? Oh, wait. No, this design does not work. This beacon is not touching that. Okay, so, partially back to the drawing board, how do I make this work? Let's go back to this, because, like, this all works. Okay, so this design relies on the fact that there's an extra vertical space, which I can't have. Okay, I would really like this to be able to balance, yeah, I would like this to be able to be balanced per cell. I don't want to have to balance multiple cells. I will do that if I have to, but I don't want to have to. Yeah, so no matter what, that can't go there. I don't think there's another way I can run the pipe. Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to expand it one vertically, I have to expand this part up, not the other part down. That's what I accidentally did wrong before, which I know, I just didn't pay attention to it. So that's still hit by everything, and it gives me slightly more space. So now if I want to handle the output, I mean, I could potentially split belt the coal. I don't know that I want to do that, but it's an option. Actually, wait, one moment. If I put this here, this here, this here, there's enough space. That's on that side, which goes there, and also on that side. Okay, and now this is hit by everything. Okay, so subtle redesign, but same layout as this is. Oh, I mean, it's almost the same layout as that. Okay, that's the new cell. Let's try this again. This time with the right design. Oop, what did I just delete? Didn't delete anything. I actually brought that back. I do want to remove that though, because that's just plain wrong. Okay, put this over here. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Okay, and then I need to make the flipped version of this just like before. This time I'm actually going to do it with one cell. Also, I need to delete this version. This is now wrong. Yeah, so just remove that, save, flip it, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take this, place it back in. Still connected, everything still would work. Yep. Okay. Copy. Paste, paste, paste. Copy. Paste. Whoa. Paste, paste. Okay, this time this should work. Actually, I'm gonna have to get coal through here, which, this is the same footprint as this. But I didn't take into account getting coal into this either, and obviously I do need to get coal into this, which needs to come into there, which is, technically kind of doable. I would rather bring in the coal some other way. I mean, bringing it in from the bottom would be great, because that would align with that. I wonder if I can do that. Because right now it's coming in from here. Yeah, I can bring it in from the bottom. Yep, okay. Didn't line that up right. Okay. Now this design, the coal goes vertically, which it has to go through one more tile. Because there's 4 vertically, 3 horizontal, but I'm pretty sure it's 3 belts of coal in to produce 8 belts of that out. So yeah, that's not a problem. That distribution will work. Good. Okay. So now I just need to do the same thing on this side, which actually I'm going to do the same thing as I did before. Copy this, put it in here, grab the... remove this one. Grab this, take out the chemical plant, save it, and then flip it, place it. Grab the chemical plant again, and put it back. There we go. Now, input, output get handled at the top with balance, and then coal input is on the side. Oop, one too much. Okay, now I can run col up from the bottom, which is much easier with this layout. Can use this same design though, which is convenient. It's just offset a little bit differently. Actually, look at that. That's nicely aligned. I did not expect that to be aligned so nicely. Okay. And then bring colon here, 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 here. I'm gonna need 4 to 3 balancers. What's the throughput? Just over 3 belts of coal? So I can crush it down to 4 belts, balance that, and then split it back out 2 to 3. Which will be much easier. Okay, I'll do that. To keep it compact, I'm going to run it across here. Okay, and then 2 to 3, which is, I think that has to be a 2 to 4 with loop back, which is slightly annoying, but doable. Because yeah, doing this would not work, because it's not balanced. So I would need to do that with loop back, which is a little bigger, but manageable. If I do this, then that means that I can fit the loop back. Oh, wait, nope, never mind, that doesn't work. So loop back has to go around here. And then this, here, and here. Is that actually... It has to be yeah, it's 2 to 4. So here... So yeah, it needs to merge the 2 belts with the loop back. Which... Does that work? I'm not sure. Two belts in, 3 belts out, but the loop back does reduce throughput, so it doesn't quite work. How much space would this need? Also, moving that closer is a little bit better, but yeah, unfortunately it doesn't quite fit. It's very close. Very close. If I can compress this down by 1 for the purpose of loopback, that would be great, because this would work. This right here is the problem, I think. Can I do anything to avoid that? I feel like there's a really easy way to get the 2 to 3 working. Actually, do I need loopback? I don't think I actually need loopback. Why was I thinking I would need loopback? I would need loopback if it was a 3 to 2. mean, it still isn't that easy, but it's better. No, actually, I do still need loopback. I keep second guessing myself. And actually, no, it's fine if loopback takes up extra material because it's not going to be getting to 3. It's actually getting 1.5 belts in, or just barely over that. Which means I can do this. Those are the 2 belts in. We'll get, yeah, so that's 1, and then the other half ends up here. Yeah. I think that'll work. I should probably check. Let's check that. I'm going to put this down here. I'm going to grab this. 2 belts in, one of which is actually going to be slightly less than that. And it's going to be slightly less than that with a quick thing here. And then going to fill this half of the belt with this. Yep. And then just a normal loader here. And I also need this on the outputs, which for some reason loaders don't seem to work in this direction, so gonna have to figure out what to do about that. Actually, I can just go with the, like, take everything off with inserters strategy. Just place down a whole bunch of inserters. Seems like a good enough amount. Put them all into these with remove unfiltered items. Give them power. Copy. Paste. Paste. And then bring power over so that I can actually test it. And then I just need to give this something to sort. Let's sort something brightly colored. Let's sort plastic because that's what's going to be used. Okay, so that's the 1.5 belts. As long as they don't get clogged, that should be fine. Yes. Okay. I'm going to keep the sussing set up, but I'm going to just move it down here so it's more out of the way. I mean, technically, this is slightly over 3 belts, which means it's slightly over 1.5 belts, but I am not concerned about that tiny difference, especially considering the actual train unloading stations are imperfect. Okay, now figuring out how to actually do the rest of this is going to be interesting. Somehow I need to get materials up, maybe up somewhere. I need to get the plastic out to a station, which can probably just be down here, and I need to get the coal in on 4 belts, and I don't want to take too much space to do that. What I would really like is to be able to send it right up the middle here, but I can't make this any wider, so if I do that, I have to somehow get it through here. I'm fairly sure these underground belts cannot reach this far. No, but they can reach this far. Can they reach this far? Yes. So one option is to actually take these, make them slightly longer, so that I can run these up this way. And I have to give myself some space here, but and actually these have to go the opposite direction. And then yeah, figuring out how to route this is going to be interesting. This is because right here, which I mean would be probably the most obvious way to route it, maybe, isn't quite going to fit. Let's see. Okay, so actually, no, I can just make these dodge around a little bit. So yeah, I can just do like this, I think. Oh wait, I need to get 4 belts down here, not 2. Okay, and that is clearly not possible with this layout, because all of the rest of these are, or have that. I could run the 2 belts around the outside. I think I have enough space for that, which I might do. I just need to actually get them out this way. So yeah, so this would have to do this to get into there, and then the other one, if it goes from the other side, it would have to go here. I could actually weave it through here. It almost lines up perfectly. That would have been really nice. But I think it still works. Yeah, I could weave it through here, which would mean the last one would be here, which, if I slide the beacon in, it would be fine. Also, I don't even know if this much space at the bottom is anywhere near enough. Let's just try that real quick. How would this fit? No, I have plenty of space for that. Okay, that's not a problem. Is there anywhere else I can route this? I mean, here, but I don't think that's going to be long enough. Actually, it is. Okay, I can use that. That'll work. And actually, then this would just connect like that. Yeah, okay. Let's actually get this built through so that it's actually in place. There. Now I can get coal through here. Then I need a 4-way balancer, however, I can actually make that work in this area. Let's temporarily put that there. I need to actually take a lot of this out to do this. Not sure exactly how I'm going to position this yet. I guess I might as well put it just in here somewhere. That looks okay. Yeah, I can't quite run this across it and actually put it in there, but Yeah, but I can do... Oh. Always forget that undergrounds don't place properly when you do that. Okay. There. Okay, so that does mean that I can side this up because I can't do anything else useful with that amount of space. Okay. And let's see, where is it? Here. Is that where that was supposed to connect? Yes. Yeah, okay. And then the other one is here. Hello. Yes, they are. I'm quite happy with them. This is the lab, what the lab looks like right now. All of these are the production area, or production testing, and over here is reactor testing because I'm doing the silly thing of designing these so I can bring in water by train for the reactors. Yeah, bunch of stuff. It's fun. Let's grab this, mirror it so that it's actually in place. Something about that was wrong. That was. Okay. Okay, so there is plastic output. Here is, let's actually get this fully connected. Coal input right there, which actually will need to be 8 lanes total in, but I'll get that fitting wherever it needs to be later. And then oil in, or not oil, petroleum gas in the sides, which I think I can probably run. Slight challenge here. I want to get oil from here to here without having to run it around. Or not oil, petroleum gas. Wait, no, there's a way I can do this without too much difficulty. Okay, that's the spacing. Just need to do that in a bunch of places. I mean, technically I don't need to do that here, but I might as well keep it the same pattern. Okay, that did not automatically place undergrounds. I was hoping it would. Not that surprised that it didn't, though. Okay, and then last one is this one. Also, I have not checked pipe throughput for this, so I don't actually know if I'm going to hit a problem with that, but given that these are 4 pipes for everything, that it probably is not going to be a concern. Yeah, it's... Actually, that's not a small amount. 166153, let me get my calculator. Divided by 60. That's actually 2,769 and a bit units of petroleum gas per second, if I did that right. Which, if I look at the fluid reference, is here. 2 pipes. Luckily, I'm not doing that, so I can divide that by 4, which is 692.3, which is down here far enough where it's not a concern. So, yep. I did not quite realize just how much petroleum gas this whole thing is going to use. But I'm building maximum scale per grid. Let's take this out. Okay, alignment makes more sense to line it up, so like that. Maybe even further up. Actually, since the output's already kind of balanced, it's fine if it isn't that much space. No, everything is balanced everywhere. For once, it actually doesn't matter that much where I put it, because I'm limited by the input and output. I could have designed this with 2 extra stations, but that would be a nightmare to try to fit everywhere, and I'm not going to do that. So, fluid unload station on this side. Item unload station up here. Item load station down here. Okay, I was concerned that I forgot a stack size remote, but then realized that these are not items, so I don't need to set the stack size. Okay. Yeah, luckily there's plenty of space on these sides. The oil is going to be a little bit weird to get in here, but luckily it is somewhat self-balancing. I am going to do this. Oh, to connect that, it's slightly offset. Well, I guess that's fine. Oh, that was not placed right. Okay. This needs to connect up to here, this one. Okay. Oh, not there. Okay. Right here, 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 here. Everything looks like it should be connected now. Okay, now I just need to get these in, which are very easy compared to everything else I've done, which is always nice. Okay. Now I do have to always remember that this station is offset, but I mean, in this case... Oh, actually, the output is interesting. I should be able to do it, though. Actually, no, I can just side it up. Why? I'm going to side this up as far as I can make it. These will balance each other, so that's fine. I can go here, just merge these together, no problems there. Technically, these should probably have lane balancers. Actually, will they? Because of these, yes, they should have lane balancers. What's the best way I can make that in this tiny space? If I make this be where the connection is, then I can use this design without having the space problems. Yeah. Okay, this one doesn't quite work. Okay, so instead I then put this here. I wish I could make that symmetrical, but unfortunately I can't slide that over because of inserter asymmetry. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can make that work well. I don't think so. So... If I wasn't lane balancing, then that wouldn't be a concern. Or wouldn't be a problem. But since I am, it is. I'm not even sure that this actually needs to be lane balanced, but it doesn't really hurt either. I guess that works. It looks weird, but it's functional. Okay, then these two, given that I just did that, this area is not going to be any, not going to have any difficulty with getting this to fit. Although because I did that, this is a slight problem, but not a significant one. Okay. These are all going in weird ways, but it'll work, even if it isn't pretty. I guess that works. Looks like a tree. Any way you can make this a little bit better? Don't think so. No, okay. But that means I can slide this whole thing up by 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, 4 tiles. Actually, 5 tiles if I do this. Might as well do it symmetrically. Yep. Grab all of this. There we go. And the bottom part over to here. Okay. Temporarily put this in here because I need to actually remove those. Okay. There it is. Actually, this still isn't enough. I would need to put this here. Okay, because, okay. Can't bring that one further up, actually, because of where these things are. Okay. Let's put this back, then. That looks cool. Even if it's a little weird. Oh, I just, by doing that, I messed with this whole thing. Okay, let's redo how these connections work. Yeah, okay, that's good. Is that actually all of them? It's already all of them. Okay. That went faster than expected. I wish that this wasn't slightly offset like it is, but it is. Okay, so I will do that. Let's go with the slightly more compact design that doesn't leave holes. Even though they really don't need the additional compactness from that. Oh, that's not how this needs to line up. Everything needs to be shifted over by a bit. This is not connected here. This connects to here in reality. Then this connects to here. Oh, I missed. Okay, there we go. Which means this one connects here. This one connects here, and this one connects here. There we go. That's what it should be. Let's make sure that I actually reverse these belts. This kind of looks like one big tree. Like, these are roots, these are the branches. Maybe upside down? I'm not sure, but this looks good. And I think, theoretically, this would work. I do need to set the stack sizes, though. This is bringing in coal, which is a stack size of 50. And then this is bringing in plastic, which is a stack size of 100, so default. Yeah. And then fluids don't have stack sizes. Okay, so theoretically, this should now be plastic working. So let's test it. I need item input, item output, fluid input. There. Item unload, item load here. That looks good. Okay. You're going to be plastic unload. And I will have to set stack size on this, although since it's going to be running fast, I don't actually need it, because these are the testing systems. You are going to be oil unload. No, wait, oil load. This one is unload, yes, okay. And then this is coal load. And I actually need to name these stations still, which this one is plastic load. This one is coal unload. And this one is oil unload. Or actually petroleum gas unload. Actually, I think I have that name in here somewhere already. Yep. I feel like I probably named this oil over here. Yeah, I did. Let's change that to what it should be. Petroleum gas load. Okay, and now I just need to place in the trains. Which I need 2 item trains and 1 fluid train, so let's get those in. Train 1, this one's going to be fluid. And schedules. You are going to be, let's make this one plastic. Plastic load, plastic unload. Oh, not an activity. Full, empty. Can already start that. Good. You are petroleum gas load, petroleum gas unload. Full cargo, empty cargo, automatic. I didn't set this, did I? No. And this is the coal train. Coal load, coal unload. Full cargo, empty cargo, go. Coal unload, yeah, okay, good. That did do what it was supposed to do. I was gonna slightly confused for a moment. Okay, let's grab my testing things, these things. Okay, third try. Which this will need to go almost there, but this time, let's not accidentally feed it a whole bunch of iron ore instead of what it should have been, like I did last stream. That would be annoying. Okay, this time I'm actually going to double check that all of these are in fact set. Yes. Okay, so now cut this and paste it. And here goes coal. And now I need fluid here, but that's just going to be infinity pipe with petroleum gas. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Plenty of petroleum gas. And then the last one, just the unloading, which I need to copy from wherever I used it. Where is that? Here it is. Resource sink. Okay. Petroleum gas heading out. Coal train probably is going to be called, yep, right now. And now we find out if I did everything right. Always impressive how quickly that loads. Let's loop all the way around. But there's coal, this should start producing plastic. Well, in a bit. The coal actually has to get all the way through all the belts first. Here we go. This isn't quite going to produce all 8 full belts because of, like, this can't quite feed enough. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it sorta, kind of can. And, like, there's probably some slight problems, but, like, this should be pretty close to full belts at full speed. Loading speed not keeping up. Oh wait, no, loading speed isn't keeping up because of, well actually, that, but because of the even loading condition. Apparently, still not enough to keep up. I thought I had a good enough tolerance on this, but apparently not. I mean, that's really close to working perfectly. I think it's fine. I can always try to disable even loading if that's enough of a problem. Calling a train? No, it's just constantly updating. What is it? Listen, 320. Yeah, that's almost full belts going through. It's close enough. That's fine. Also, there's some gas occasionally, so yeah. Even unloading for coal is also causing occasional gaps, but because it's compressing, it's not a problem. Okay, yeah, this is about the amount that I expected. Now that it's a bit more stable. Yeah, this uses a lot of petroleum gas. It's impressive. In that case, I think the plastic grid is good. I don't think I need to change anything. Everything is working. This one worked remarkably well compared to a lot of the others. Oh wait, nah, wrong thing. Full grid, create copy, go here, take this, rename, plastic grid. And then select new contents, select all of this. Did I get everything up there? Yes, okay. Down to here, not including the testing apparatus. Double check edges, everything looks good. Remove the trains, because those are not supposed to be part of the blueprint. Make sure that actually everything is good, and that everything is good in here. Yep. Okay. Save. And then put it away in production. Oh, I forgot to put this here. Okay, and let's double check that this refining is still going as intended over here. Make sure nothing broke. Oh, nope. Things are working, I think. Yep. It's just that oil processing takes a bit longer than everything else. Gonna need a bunch of these grids. So it's a good thing that I made it so that it can fit within itself rotationally. So this is probably the most space I've had in any of these so far. Let's see what it looks like on the grid. It probably looks cool, or on the map. Yeah, that's cool looking. I like that. How about this one? If there were more colors, it would look prettier, but this is interesting looking, particularly since of the particularly because of the chaos over here. But I think these like are still my favorites. Like they just look cool. Okay. Oh, actually, I want to re-enable all of these on the map. Okay, and now jump down here. I'm going to take my circled box of importance. I'm using stack inserters everywhere. I don't know what you mean by that, but like all of these are stack inserters. Okay, let's make sure that my actual base is not exploding. Oh, fuel low. Well, I'm glad I checked. That's important to know. Is power actually already good? No, no, oh, power's fine. Let's see what's happening. I might just need to set up a bank of Covrex. Yeah, so as usual, that's not a problem. The problem is Covrex not being enough, so let's copy my little design, and I'm gonna put it over here by the mall with everything else. Okay, they look almost identical to me because I'm partially colorblind, so yeah. Let's see, not here. Where do I want to put Covrex? I'm leaving space for a bunch of things everywhere, but also, yeah, I want to put a station here, but this is for oil processing. I want to be able to expand explosives down if needed. I don't know where to put anything. It has to be in logistics range. Where do I put this? Maybe I just put it here, just closer to where it actually used to be. Whoa. Try that again. And beacon, 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 beacon. And can't fit beacons on the other side. Okay. Hopefully that helps, because being low on fuel is quite scary. I mean, like, these reactors should be, like, they should have a significant stock of fuel, but yeah, it's definitely draining. They're down to half fuel. I'm glad I checked. Oh, beacons don't have power. Let's give them power with a substation. Or with two substations, actually. Oh, and these need kickstart uranium. I don't know if these are going to get their kickstart uranium. I mean, these have plenty. Oh, whole bunch here. Why isn't this being provided anywhere? What's broken about this? I don't know yet, but first I'm gonna give these startup fuel. Okay, but why is... Okay, these buffer chests should not be filling up. They designed this to not do that. Like, it's supposed to be putting things in here if this has enough in it. This is in fact enabled. This one does not have a condition about this one. I don't remember how I did this. No condition there. Okay, so it's just... Okay. So in that case, let's do... that second inserter? Yes. Yeah, let's make these output a little bit better. That should hopefully help. Yeah, I don't think this constructor will have any trouble keeping up. It just needed the fuel. Although I guess if I wanted to, just I could make sure. Okay. Even though it's still yelling at me, I think this is probably fine. Wonder how many speed modules I have over here. 65, so this probably filled up. Yes. Okay. So it's now actually producing speed modules bulk. Good. Okay, but that should hopefully mean that these are slowly building up their fuel again. I don't know which one's getting the fuel first. No, it's getting brought over here first for some reason. This one is the less useful one because this is outpost power. How is this doing? Full, because we're not using that much oil. Okay, yeah, startup is working well for these, though. Okay, I'm fairly sure this will recover. Back to the lab. Okay, straight sideways. It's easy to get lost in this. Okay, advanced circuits. I should probably stop sometime soon. This has been a 5-hour stream so far, but also this is really fun. Let's see. Okay, I am sure that I will not be able to fit full production of 8 belts of red circuits in one grid cell, but I want to see just how far off it ends up being. Submit. Okay, craft that. Yeah, 193 assembling machines. That is not going to fit in one grid cell. Um, somewhat, somewhat surprisingly, no. Oh, and it takes a huge number of input belts of resources. I don't even think I can fit one belt of production. 24? I might barely be able to fit one. I don't know what you're referring to. My guess is that you're referring to something in the Space Age, and I am not playing Space Age right now. I'm waiting to start Space Age until after I'm done with this playthrough. If that's not the case, then that's something in the game that I don't know. Okay. I'll be playing Space Age at some point. After I'm done with this playthrough, which I don't know exactly how long it's going to take to finish, but yep, it'll be fun. My target for this playthrough is to have the base produce half a blue belt of every science, including space science, so 1350 cents per minute. So that's what I'm trying to do. However, the entire point of what I'm doing right now, all of the circuit design, is not for science, it's for module production. Because I'm using a lot of modules, and it's kind of important to have modules to build more modules. Okay, 24 assembling machines for a single red belt. How many is this again? Oh wait, this is chemical plants. Well, I mean, same layout. This is 24. I could use a very similar layout for red circuits. It's not going to be exactly the same because the item throughput is not as big. Or do I just want to make a dedicated production for it? Given that I need to get items on one of these sides, and I don't need 8 belts in here, I think it makes the most sense to design from scratch. So I'm going to do that. Let's try this. I might be able to fit in this, might not. We'll see. Grab that. Move this out of the way. Actually, move this slightly more out of the way as well. And grid, 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 grid. Okay. So, if I want to do this, actually, first let's get the important things connected to this for testing. Power and roboports. Okay. So, yeah, so for each one of these cells, it is going to take not particularly many resources of any of these, either input or output. So if I do the same layout of 6x4, I can make everything half belts if I do 6x4. Also, I mean, technically I would need slightly more than that to hit one red belt, but given it's one red belt, I'm not worried about missing out on that one thing. Although I might be able to fit more, given that this is low throughput. What happens if I... Oh, nope. What happens if I double this? 2 belts. 6 belts input of that. 48. But I don't think I can fit 48. No matter what. It's just not going to fit. Let's see. Preliminary checking. If I wanted 48 of these, then let's see. Set of 3, copy, paste. This should be 24. Yep. I would need this much if I wanted to do 2 red belts worth, which, while it can technically fit in here, it does not leave room for stations, and those are kind of important for bringing resources in and out. And I don't think there's any way I could fit it in. Okay, but I'll try to fit in as many of these as I can. Because horizontally, I think it kind of works. Right? If I were to get stations here and here, doesn't leave myself that much space, but I think it leaves some space. This is 6 horizontally by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 vertically. I'm going to cut this one down to 6. And let's see if I can fit a 6x6 grid in here with all of the belts. Which is, I need to wait for the bots to get all the way over here with modules to check this. Is the report network connected? There should be bots on the way with modules. Okay, yep. Oh, I just don't have them on the map for some reason. Okay. This is interesting to watch, but it's slow. I should help this out a little bit. Actually, I can do this. And I think power might jump? No, power doesn't quite jump. Okay. Okay, the game is a little bit confused by all of this. There we go. Okay, now the bots actually can get all the way to where they're supposed to be without having to go back to charge at this spot again. Although some of them are still going to do that. But yeah, I need the modules to know exactly what production rate this has. With 36 assemblers, right? Yep, okay. But the thing isn't accurate unless it has modules and power, so let's connect that. Almost there. There we go. Okay. Production. Oh, wait. Should probably have the right recipe. Yeah, red circuits are quite a big thing to get working. Red circuits are very important and a big hurdle. And the red circuit production is going to take a lot of modules to get working because it needs so many assemblers. But we'll see what happens. Okay, now that I have that, production. Produces 67.2 items per second. I'm going to do this on my phone so I don't have to close the screen. 67.2. I'm just going to call it 68 for my math. This is per second. Actually, that's just per second. So I don't even have to do fancy math on that. That's basically just under 2 red belts, or blue belts, as expected. Just over 2 red belts. But inputs are the important one. Electronic circuits and plastic are the same rate input, and they take just over 2 blue belts each, so I'm going to call that 3 belts for each of those, which luckily you can divide nicely into 6 lanes, so that's handy. And then the other one, this one is difficult. It needs 192 copper cable per second. And 192 divided by the 45 a blue belt can handle is, well, it's 5 belts. Let's say I'm just gonna assume it's 6 belts. Okay, so 3 belts, 3 belts, 6 belts, and 2 belts. 3362, 2336, whatever. Anyway. Okay, so with that in mind, how do I get these items through? With the matrix design, I want to pass 2 ingredients horizontal, 1 vertical, or 2 vertical, 1 horizontal. And I'll manage merging the belts and everything at the bottom, so I'm only going to worry about lanes. Can I do this without expanding this? I think probably, but we'll see. Okay, so yeah. Actually, let's see. Each of these lanes is less than a third of this, so because they're producing, not that, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, because they're producing under 2 blue belts each, that means each of them is well under half a blue belt. So I can just load onto one side of the blue belt, and that's plenty in this case, which is lucky. But I still need the inputs. But luckily, inputs, I don't need to worry about balancing. So all I need to do is figure out how to get the ingredients through, which, let's see. If I feed that across here, this is attempt 1. Input, or actually, I mean, it doesn't really matter which one's input, which one's output right now. We'll see. But I need to get one more thing in here, which requires figuring out how to do this. Okay, if I move this down, I can bring it in here, and I might be able to do something with this. So far, less so good, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so that would give me access to the items, but not anywhere useful. There aren't very many places where I can put a stack inserter in this area. Actually, wait. Ingredients. I need a full belt of copper cable on each of these, so that has to be a dedicated belt. The other ones are all less than half a belt, right? Even the one that's 3 belts that I need, because I'm dividing it into 6. So I can do half belts, which is going to be the first time in one of these module-based designs that I use input and output on the same belt. But I think it's a very clean design, so I'm going to go with it. I'm going to move this up here so that it looks a little bit better, but okay. And how much copper cable does one of these need? 5 and a bit per second. What can this move? 19.7 items per second. Okay, not a problem. Okay, so that allows me to get input and output here. I am going to need to I'm going to need to figure that on the other end, but I can handle that. It's something I've done before. So let's copy this everywhere, because this is, I believe, the design that I want. This does constrain which station goes where, but that's not really something I'm too worried about. Yeah. Now I do need to do an 8 to 6 balancer for this to work. Or actually, more accurately, 8 to 3 and then split into halves, but I can do that. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to get this in here. Okay, well, first, with this design, copper cable comes in at the top, so let's just start getting these in. Copper cable, whatever other input, and circuit output. This gives me a sense of the space that I have, which is not a ton, but it's also not nothing. Plus I have space down here so I can move it around. Let's see. So the difficulty is that I have a total of 7 tiles of space on both of these. Actually, for once, with the way this works, I actually don't think I need to balance it, because, I mean, theoretically this output is self-balancing. If this was, like, more than the amount of throughput that it actually needs, I would be more concerned with it, like I was for these. But for this, because I only actually need 3 belts output total, and because this unloading balances itself if it gets out of balance, I think I can just merge these in this case without worrying about it. Yeah, so I can just do this, I think. And I'm pretty sure that'll work. Now I am gonna have to figure out how to get these back around to here, because doing it this way, actually the way I was about to do that makes no sense. Let's actually just remove that and try again. But yeah, I kind of forgot about this, so that removes a little bit more space. Okay, so what I need is 3 belts to make it down from here and back up to here, which is not particularly easy given that I only have 4 spaces, some of which is obstructed. And on the output side, it was 2 belts total output, right? Yeah. Let's get this in here so that I actually know exactly what I'm working with. Let's see. Actually, the most open space is going to be on the bottom, so let's change that. And then I just need 2 belts here, which for this, again, output, self-balancing, I can do, actually, these should be splitters. And actually, it doesn't even need to do that all the way. It only needs to go... no, actually, optimal is actually all the way. So let's do that. Okay. And then input. But then all of these are going to have output priority right, input priority right. Actually, no, input priority... Input priority... Yeah, input priority right. But not on this first one, because this first one is just going to balance the things that I put into it. Okay, so yeah, this is in fact the amount of space that I have, which is not great. Although I can weave a belt through here in a bit of a weird way to to make it a little bit closer, except I can't move it closer because of these. If this wasn't right here, it would be fine. But it is right here, therefore it is not fine. Okay, let's try the easy thing first, and just direct output down. Which would mean I would have to merge these in here somehow, which is not trivial, because that'll merge those two. I need to do that one more time here. Okay, so if I did that, that would merge these three together. But then I also need to merge these three, which need to be able to get through here. Wait, no, this will work, barely. Okay, now those three are merged, I just have to get it down here, and the way I can get it down here is by weaving an underground through here. Which I believe will just work, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so actually let's change this so that it's up against here so that it's even more obvious. There we go. Okay. That's that connection. Nothing else can run through here. I'm pretty sure I can't fit another belt in this space. No, I mean, it might be possible. I don't know if I want to deal with that. But that is the output. And it's an output that I can slide vertically when I decide I need more space here, which is pretty much guaranteed because I need to do the merge thing here. Oh, wait. I completely forgot about the fact that this is going to be a split belt. And I only want one side. Actually, it's really easy to retro... So, the way that I would like to do this is like this. Because that does, in fact, just strip out the one side of the belt. But the problem is that then I can't weave the other belt through here at all. I think I can make this work, but I am going to need to start over again. How do I do this well? Also, I'm going to have to put these back because I just deleted those. Okay, so this is how I want to separate this. I don't know if I can yet. I can also use a splitter, but only very carefully. So the problem is this. I can put each of these on one half of the belt, but the other one has to be split between the two sides. And same thing with this. Okay, I think I have to use a splitter design for this rather than the underground belt design. Which, if I did that, would be this and then filtered red circuits. I don't know which side that'll be filtered to yet, but we'll see. So that's that. That will... if I do this, and if I were to just connect this directly, then both sides of the splitter are going to see exactly the same input. Red circuits on the right side from this perspective, and plastic on the other side. Or, yeah, plastic on the other side. Wait a minute. There's 3 inputs, 1 output. Plastic. This is 2 inputs, 1 output with the full belt. This design does not work. I need to redo some things. I miscounted. Okay. So, this module is not correct. Because I need to be able to get the half-belt input, and I also need to be able to fit 4 stations around this, so I'm probably going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to cut down the size a little bit. I'm going to keep this just in case it somehow still becomes useful, but I doubt it. Let's put it over here. So, because what I need is I need 2 simple inputs and 2 small inputs, 1 big input. And then I also need an output. The also needing an output is the challenging part. I can make this tile bigger. I would like to not, but I can if I need to. If I put this here, then I can't get the output through. If I move this up and put this here, then I can get an output in here, but I can't get anything else past that. So if I split the copper belt, then it's fine. I can, at that point, it works. However, then I need to worry about the throughput of a belt, because this needs a lot of copper cable. It needs twice as much copper cable as anything else. Yeah, because it produces 1 advanced circuit from 2 plastic wires, 2 electronic circuits, and 4 copper cables. Therefore, it's 1 to 2 plastic electronic circuit to output, but it's 4 to 1 copper cable. Or 1 to 4, I think is the direction I was saying that. But yeah, so, and also that ratio doesn't quite work because of productivity. Okay, let's see. If I were to split this, let's just think through how this would work. Well, first of all, I need to get power over here for testing. Okay, so one of these modules, once again, is everything in here? Yeah. Produces around 2 per second output and takes a bit over 5 per second copper cable input. Copper cable is one I need to worry about because that's one I would have to worry about splitting. So copper cable being split would mean that yeah, 5.3. I think I need to just call that 6, which means I can run 5 assemblers off of 1 belt, 1 red belt, but that's 1 full red belt. One moment, I need to check something. 45. So 22.5 items per side. Divided by 5.3 a bunch of times is 4 point something. So I can drive 4 and a bit assemblers off of 1/2 of a blue belt, which isn't great. Also, I'm gonna have to deal with all the belts, like splitting all the belts, so that's a challenge. I think it'll actually end up being more space efficient to use the bigger design, because then I don't have to worry about the belts as much. Also, that didn't need to be 2 inputs, but yeah. So, input, output, input, input. If I do this way, then I can have a full belt input, some other half belt of some kind input. I don't have to split it. I only have to make sure it's on the right side when it gets into here. Which is still not easy, but it isn't bad. Or I can go with the fully expanded design and not have to worry about that at all. Which, honestly, might be the best option. I think I'm just going to go with the easier case in this case. Take this, move it over here. Actually, I'm going to place these again so that I know what direction they're going. So, yeah, so I need 2 of these to be in the same direction on each side and 2 of them to be opposite direction. So I'm going to have this way be primary input, output, whatever that ends up being. It's probably going to be copper cable here and circuits output there. Or circuits output here, actually. And then I need 1 input from the top going here. And then I need 1 input from the bottom going here. So that means, which one's output? Also, actually, I'm going to need to balance whatever output is as well, so I need to do that. Real quick, where does the station align? So I want the output to be the bottom one. But optimally, I want this to be a balanced output. Let's see if I can do that. If I slide this up, maybe. This doesn't quite work, but I might be able to do something with it. Oh, and I actually do need that. Yeah, so that'll output on one side of the belt. Yeah, that'll be on the inside, the other one will be on the outside. That works. That is output. And then the other ones, these are just all inputs. So input, input, input. So that's 1 cell. Let's remove these edges. And see how many I can fit in here. And also how many I can drive from the belt, because the problem is that I can only really drive 4 at all, but I think I can only fit really 4 in here with all the belts I need. Maybe I can do this? That's 4 by 5. Also, I need 1 more input, which will be down here. Oops. Oh, here. My temporary power poles got in the way. There we go. Okay, so I can kind of drive... I might be able to fit 5 by 4. I might also be able to fit 5 by 5. Which is, I think, 1 belt of output. Yeah, that's 1 belt of output. So, if I can get this to work, this will be optimal. It would also mean that I did not need to balance the outputs like I did here. But I'll keep it because it kind of looks cool. It doesn't really hurt. Okay, put that here, here. Oh wait, yeah, okay, that is right. I forgot there's two things going in this direction that I need to be aware of. Okay, but since this is one belt, it means that I don't need any of this. I can just run a belt straight this way. And just connect all of these out. And since they're balanced, I can do this. Okay. And all I have to do, that'll connect there. The next one will just go into here and get merged together. Which, one further down, because I want to do the close merge tactic, because I want this to be here, which means that this needs to be here. Yeah. I'm going to remove this, because this is now the wrong side, probably. Oops. Okay. I just need to run these. Technically, these could be underground belts, but they don't need to be, so let's do that, and let's keep that along the side there. Okay. Which means that I can do this. Where's that alignment? Right there. Save some space. Okay. This is a good start. This probably means I want to run the circuits in from the left side here because of the amount of space I'm going to need to balance it. What's the throughput requirement for this? Basically 3 belts of copper cable. I think I have enough space here that I can just run just normal belts, no balancing, and let the stations do their balancing for it, for everything else. One more time. Yeah. It's 2 belts of these two and 3 belts of copper cable. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, okay. So that means I need to merge these into 2 lines, which is going to be not difficult, but I need to do it. Merge there, and then merge here. Wait, 2 lines. I need... This doesn't quite work. One moment. There are 2 output lines. Each one of these needs to be able to merge into that, which means... Yeah, needs to merge in there. Yeah. So these are the 2 output lines then. And then let's copy and paste this everywhere that needs it. Technically, I don't really need these for the last ones because it's never going to have enough to fill both belts, but I might as well. I'm not using this exact space for anything else, I don't think, given that I'm going with this design. Yeah, this isn't going to be balanced between production lanes, but that's fine with this layout. Where's... Okay, here. That's where I need to get input to, which... 2 belts, 5 lanes? 3, 4, 5, yeah. So optimally, I would have this split off, this one continue. Okay. This is a little weird, but it'll work. Because that allows one thing to split off and everything else to continue. Okay, so let's copy that. And then get all the rest of these lined up, which I think is that. Yes. And for this last one, I don't actually need most of that. There. Okay. It's easier to do this when you're not worried about balancing. Anyway, particularly 5-way balancing, that would be a nightmare to figure out for me right now. Okay, copper cable, 3 belts total? 3 belts. Let's do the top one first. Actually, I don't have that much space up here. I think I have 1 tile less space on the top than I do on the bottom. Okay. I should still be able to get this to work without that much trouble, though. I think I can make a version of this that is 1 tile smaller, so I'm gonna do that. Actually, I'm gonna do that over here. So I have that, and then I have 1 input. However, what I want to do is I want to have these belts in line with the input. So if I do that, then I would need a this splitter, which is this one, and then I need 1 on either side, which is here and here. So this is the thing that comes from the other input, and then this just jumps. Yep. And that allows the full 2 belts throughput while also merging this into that one. Optimally, because of that, this one should have an output priority left. Because we should try to leave space for the belt to be clear here. I don't think it actually matters. And actually, this one doesn't need an output priority, because it'll be handled in the previous one. Actually, wait, it'll be handled in the previous one. You don't even need that one. That's extra. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Okay, so yeah, this is the entire merge setup. Yeah, okay. Vertical flip. Oh, wrong placement vertically. There we go. Wonder, can I? Yes, I can just drag. Good, okay. And let's get rid of this part. Okay, so there's my output, and I want to have 1 more back here that just carefully balances the remainder, even though I don't think it's actually going to matter. And then I want the distribution here, which I think I can use the same design. I think it'll fit. Vertical flip. Yes. Good. Nice. Very happy that that works. I wasn't sure if it would. I did just notice that this can be a straight line, doesn't have to zigzag. So let's update that so it's a little bit prettier. Same with this one. Except this time I need to do that. And because of that, let's remove that and use this new layout because it's just better. Vertical flip. And then alignment here, 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 here. Then this last one, I can remove the extra things. That still needs to be there. Look, I even have an extra space where I could pass a belt through if I needed to. I like this. I can even weave a belt through here. I can pass 2 additional belts through this space. Anyway, so this just comes from here. Yep. Okay. Now I just need this last one, which is going to be similar, but just 3-way. Yep. Which is this one. Yes, and I have more space on this side, so that's good. Actually, let's do the merging first, which I have more space at the bottom, so let's merge this way. I need a total of 3 belts that can merge to. So yeah, I need that to be able to go to there. Ooh. That can get to these, yeah, that can get to any of the 3, and then this can go here. I think that works, right? That is 3 belts throughput that can go anywhere. With this one getting merged in. Yep, okay. This design works. I do have to rotate that one part, though. It always feels nice to just stamp down modules like that. Okay, and I have plenty of space to split it back off on this side. I could maybe even make a 5-way balancer in this space, but I'm not going to. It's not worth figuring out. So yeah, that's 3 belts. I need this one to go here, this one to go under. That faces the wrong direction. Let's try that again. So 1 belt, 2 belt, 3 belt. This one's here. That means that I need an extra belt to go under somewhere. Yeah, so I need that 1 extra gap so that I can do this. Actually, no, I do want that to go all the way that way. So let's do this so it can actually get far enough. Yep, that works. And now we just need to figure out alignment. Where does that go? Here. Yep. And then, once again, I can remove all of the extra pieces, which is quite a lot in this case. Okay, that's all the input, and then I already did output. I think all of this should be good. I think. Yep. Oh, stack size. Need to configure those. What are the stack size of each of these? All circuits are 200, right? No, processing units aren't, but I'm not including those. Okay, so circuits are 200 each, and then copper wires 100, I think. No, it's also 200. Okay, so input 200, input 200, input for the last one is plastic is 100. Okay. which one is the plastic input? I already forgot. Either the top or the bottom is plastic. Either one works. Okay, let's just say... I like the idea of the circuits coming from the top, so yeah. Plastic. Plastic... Actually, I should have a station for that somewhere. Plastic load. Go. Which is 100. So yeah, I don't have to change that. Which means that this one, no matter what, is copper wire unload, so this is 200. Then this one is another stack size 200. And then this one is electronic circuit load or unload. And then this is advanced circuit load, the first one. Also, I changed that, right? Yep, 200, 200, this one's also 200. Stack size, 200. And let's just set up the testing setup. That should be everything. This one's going to take a little bit longer to get started because it isn't balanced on the sides. And also just because it's a slower module, just by default. But it'll still be a good test. Yeah, so that's 3 load stations, 1 unload for testing. So 1, 2, 3, 1. Let's make this one copper wire load. Nope, I meant copper wire load. Which is 200. Let's make this one electronic circuit load, which means also 200. I'm doing that in a bit of a weird order, don't know why. Electronic circuit load. And then this one is then plastic load, which should be in here somewhere. Yep. And then this needs to be advanced circuit unload, which I need to type in because I haven't built one, placed one of these yet. Which is also 200. Which one was this? Plastic. Yeah, okay, that is 100, and I set the other two. Okay, so that should be everything. Let's get the trains in place, and then start testing. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's make you copper wire load. Why not? Copper wire. Wire load, copper wire unload, full cargo, empty cargo, go. It's waiting for fuel. Oh, and also for a destination, actually. This one is going to be, let's call it, let's make this one electronic circuit load and unload. Which should also clear the station for this, I think. Or maybe it's actually, no, no, it should clear the station for this. Actually, no, station full because it doesn't have anything to load right now. Nope, actually it is going somewhere? Not entirely sure what it's doing. Okay, then... Where are the other two that I haven't done? I don't remember which two I did. I don't think I did plastic. Plastic load should also have plastic unload somewhere. Apparently not. Did I name something wrong? What did I do? I have plastic load. I have... Oh, I have 2 plastic loads. This is supposed to be a plastic unload. Which I should have somewhere. That makes more sense. Okay. Plastic load, plastic unload, full cargo, empty cargo, go. And then the last one is... I honestly don't remember which one I did. Copper cable exists, plastic exists, electronic circuit exists. I did not do the output yet. Advanced circuit load, advanced circuit unload. Oop, not inactivity. Full cargo, empty cargo, go. Also, it's currently sitting at the station. I want to see it loop, so I'm just going to tell it to go in a circle. Should be fine. Okay, and now I just need to set up these things. That's what I was trying to copy. Okay. Ooh. The way this is placed is actually slightly annoying to do this. I guess I have to reverse these. That's fine. I can do that. Okay. This is not that, though. This one is. I already forgot which one this is. Electronic circuit. Okay. You are now electronic circuits. Save, copy, paste, 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 everywhere. Almost missed one. I think that's all of them. Let's find out. Also, I need to reverse that direction. Yes, okay. Let's reverse all of these. You can see it working in bursts, which is the problem with the auto-balancing. But anyway, so that'll start up. Let's now, in the meantime, grab another one of these, which I think I can line up here. Ooh, this doesn't line up particularly well, but I can just do a weird zigzag here. You are copper wire, I'm almost completely sure. Actually, because these are actually different this time, I'm just going to remove these and copy and paste this with the little zigzag. Oh, I don't have all of these. Apparently I missed that while I was copying. Luckily, easy addition. Okay. Take this, cut. Oh, I accidentally cut too much. Try that again. Cut and paste. What's this at? Quite high. It's gonna call on a train somewhat soon. It's not quite there. It's like 200 and something. It needs to get to 320. Actually, it's lower. Its output signal is 187, 190. So it actually has a ways to go. Okay. And then this one was plastic, which let's use this design because it can actually fit. Not connected yet. And plastic. That didn't save. I wish I could area paste. I don't think I can do that. Hello. Did I miss anything? Don't think so. Oh wait, was this, wait, was that what I was supposed to do here? No, yes it was, okay. Now, cut this and move it down. Oh, there we go, just got the train limit there. This one's probably has a ways to go. Yep, and this one is going to load a bit quicker because it has half the stack size. It's my main game on stream right now. The game that I actually play the most is Minecraft, particularly modded Minecraft, but it varies a lot. I also play Trackmania, Kerbal Space Program, and a bunch of other random games, and Logic World is pretty important. Anyway, yeah. I need to get the void system placed in for that. Let's do that. Okay, let's see this work. It's gonna take a little while to load because trains, or because circuits stacked twice as much. This is probably gonna be calling in soon. Yep, and then this one also probably pretty soon. Yep, loads twice as fast. And then this is confused because it's in the wrong spot, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't play those. Here go circuits. Yeah, that's a genre of game that I don't really play. It's going to be interesting seeing how this works with the not even distribution, but it should be fine. I do not have a schedule because my sleep schedule is already all over the place, and also, yeah, I stream when I feel like it, which works well for me. But yeah, I generally say if I'm gonna stream like an hour beforehand, or maybe a few hours beforehand in my Discord server. But other than that, yeah, just kind of random. For the most part, I've been streaming about every other day, though, on average. There was a big gap recently, because my motivation just dropped out of nowhere, but other than that, yeah. And here comes the copper cable. We should start seeing advanced circuits being made. Yep, here he goes. And here comes the red circuits. And this is going to produce pretty much just this full belt, no more than that. Technically, this has the ability to produce slightly more than one red belt, and I could probably let it do that by connecting this somewhere, but yeah. Okay. Always nice to see pretty much solid belts. Very nice. Okay. It is interesting that it isn't completely full, but I suspect it's because it's backing up in other places because of this system being not. Oh, that's right. Lane balance. I did not lane balance these, and that actually could be a problem with this. So I'm actually going to add that. Let's retrofit this. Actually, no, because this is less than half, because this is 2 belts out of 8, lane balancing shouldn't actually cause production drop any more than it would already have. If that was more than 4 belts, then that would occasionally potentially cause production drop. But because it isn't, it's fine. None of this is more than 4 belts, because red circuits take forever. I am from upstate New York. I currently do not have a job, and I don't know. I, I have a lot of projects that I work on. I write music a lot, and I program a lot. So those are the main things. But I don't get paid for those, except for one project that I probably should be working on at some point that my dad is employing me for. But that's separate. It's still a pretty big project, and I have to work on it. But yeah. Wonder if I have it. No, okay. If I had my IDE open, I could show you what one of my programs looks like that I was working on, but I don't, so I'm not going to try to open it. Anyway, I'm going to watch this a little bit longer to make sure it doesn't deadlock, but this appears to be working. I don't think it's possible for this to deadlock. Wait, oh, nope, what I was about to say was wrong. Okay. By the way, the problem with writing music is I write a decent amount of music, but it's just hard to name things. Naming is the hardest part of programming and music writing. Generally, like once I finish a music project, it takes me like 6 to 8 months to actually name something and publish it, which is a problem. Naming is hard. Okay, somehow these aren't full belts, despite um, being 8 belts input, but I suspect that's just the even unloading causing it. This is good enough. I'm gonna call this good. I can always place more of these as needed. It's the whole point of the design. It being imperfect is fine. Hey, the stream just hit 6 hours. Also, I'm curious if something that I set up will work. Theoretically, in 2 minutes, I'm expecting to see Nightbot just post like links to YouTube and Discord because I think I set that up, but I'm not sure I set it up right, and I don't know if Nightbot is working. So, actually, let me see if I can quickly check that. One moment. Okay. I'm going to test to see if Nightbot is actually working. It says it is. Uh, what what random command do I run to see if it works? Actually, I can just wait a minute to see if that works. By the way, sorry about the screen going dark whenever we switch windows. I don't know what causes that, and it's like I don't have a great way to debug it, so just leaving it for now because it isn't a substantial problem. Okay, but yeah, it looks like it isn't deadlocking, so this is good. Okay, what's the processing unit recipe? Oh, sulfuric acid. I need to set that up. Sulfuric acid is iron, sulfur, and water. Sulfur is something that I don't know that I want to make a dedicated grid for. I could. I probably will, honestly. It would be kind of fun. Sulfur is just petroleum gas. I think I'm going to make a dedicated grid for it. It'll be fun. Hey, it worked! Oh, but it is very confused about the link. Yeah, okay, it almost worked. One moment, let me fix that. That command did not work as expected. Let's quickly try to fix this. Okay, if I save that, will it actually save it? No, apparently multi-line comments don't work. One moment. I'm getting distracted. Okay, apparently multi-line comments don't work. By the way, I can't see chat at the moment. Okay. Okay. Moment. I'm gonna see if that command worked. One moment. Let me see if the link is working this time. Yes. Okay. And the link does work now. Okay. Good. It's fixed. That was a silly error. Okay, apparently multi-line comments not supported. Good to know. Anyway, do I try to do sulfuric acid this time? I think I should probably wait until next time. 6-hour stream is a long time and I should take a break. But I might do another stream tonight. I'm not sure yet. I do want to write myself a reminder. Oh. This is probably a good enough reminder. Okay. Yeah, I should take a break from streaming for a moment. 6 hours is a long time to stream. But yeah, okay. So in that case, wrapping up the stream. I think. I don't know yet. I might. Uh, this has been quite fun to work on. So there's a decent chance that I do a stream tomorrow, but I can't really say until I get there. Although you should know that tomorrow for me is actually in quite a while. So the thing about my sleep schedule that's weird. My sleep schedule changes by 3 hours per day. So tonight, the time that I want to go to bed is I think 10 a.m. Which means, or my time, Easter time. Uh, so actually, that's only in 4 hours. Okay, maybe I don't do a stream again tonight. But yeah. So that yeah. So my that's part of the reason why my I don't have a Twitch schedule is that that drifts, and it doesn't drift weekly. And Twitch only allows you to schedule streams that recur weekly. Also, this is back to looking really cool. Some of these previous ones, like this one, it kind of looks cool, but not so much. This one, eh. But this one, back to looking cool like a quilt, like back to looking like circuit boards like these. Anyway, let's re-enable these things. Anyway, so yeah, so that means that if I do a stream, it's probably going to be like probably midnight my time, about the same as this time actually. Yeah. Sorry, that it took me a long time to actually say that. Whoops, but yeah. Let's cut this and move this up here so that this is here. Also, let's make this an actual cube. Okay. Yes. Anyway, actually want to end stream now before I get distracted again. Thank you for watching, and I'm just gonna quickly wrap up this time. No fancy outro. Thanks for watching, and see you in another video or live stream. Yeah, this was fun. Bye.